hello. You
Oh,
guys.
that was
I
ah,
had to do
quick.
it.
We were talking about how that was so lame now, and both of you just did it.
I didn't, but you
It's
wouldn't have known that.
Oh, I know you
I
did
think
it.
you did.
I know
I
you did
think
it.
you
Yeah, we can't see you. That's why we know you did it.
Schrodinger's dad, I both did and did not do it.
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, T Cal, good seeing you in chat. Um, folks, tonight we are streaming on YouTube and Twitch, which is fun times for us. We are, of course, playing Cyberpunk Red. And our lovely crew. Oh, you know what? Haha, I'm so mean to y'all. I haven't even like. Oh no. Yeah. You're still on the old map. Boop. Here's the new map. So we're in Sacramento. And Sacramento is kind of a screwed up city. It has these various levels of walls wrapped around the city, protected by the rivers that flow along the outside of the town. We'll get into all that in a little while. So, just for the folks that are new to the channel, if you are new to the channel, you've found us for whatever reasons, we are a podcast and we stream role-playing games a few times a week. So, Cyberpunk is tonight. Monday night is Tales from the Loop, put on by Katrina. Yeah.
Hello.
And
Just not this next Monday, but yes.
Not this Monday.
Mondays.
Okay, next Monday.
Following Monday, yes. Mm-hmm.
Perfect. That's what we want. And then after that, we have Wednesday nights, we play Blades in the Dark, which is a really fun kind of scalawag. Everybody's bad in a city that's doomed to fall. And it's just like, it's a shitty world. And so it's okay to be a bad person because everybody's a bad person.
And it's just how long can you be bad and how much power can you get while being bad?
Right, exactly.
Pretty much it.
And so,
Unless you make deals.
right. And there's like vampires you can make deals with, and it always works out really well.
Demons. It's great. Good times.
Yeah. So we play that on Wednesday nights, and of course, we typically did a podcast every week, but right now that's a little bit on hiatus while I get my my time back from all the mess that's going on. Once we get back to running, though, of course, the podcast will return. So right now, our last episode is how to do remote gaming during all this time, right? And we talk about using tools like Discord, like we're using tonight, and Roll20, which is what's up on screen right now, and Legend Keeper, which is our campaign tracking world building tool. Legend Keeper is super awesome. We use it all the time, and it sponsors this channel. So at the break, we'll be giving away a beta key to Legend Keeper. And pretty soon, we're not going to be just giving away beta keys. We're going to be giving away, like, real access, because I think it's about to not be beta.
Yay.
Which is super, super awesome. Yeah. So, yeah, hang out for the break, and we'll do, like, the whole put a word in chat to sign up for your own copy of Legend Keeper, and then we'll roll a die to figure out who wins, all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think those were all my main announcements. Before Casey, I hand it over to you. Did I miss anything, crew? Did I miss anything that I normally talk about? Okay. Cool. So Casey, I'm gonna hand over to you. There's, the world is shit, and some stuff has been going on, and I think, was it earlier today or last night? You'd asked, hey, can I say some stuff? And I'd love for you to say some stuff.
How y'all doing tonight? I know usually you guys come here to relax and get away from the terribleness that our world is right now. But what happened up in Minneapolis, Minnesota, I feel like I can't be silent about. What happened to Mr. Floyd was a terrible, terrible situation that should have never happened. This man, I'm thrilled that they have arrested him and has processed him and is processing him with third-degree murder and manslaughter. I refuse to call that man an officer of the law. He was a thug that somehow got a badge. And I feel for the city of Minnesota. I feel for all people who have been oppressed by these people. And the thing that I would like to say is that I want the riots to stop, because I'm afraid that the message that is in this tragedy will get lost, that people will construe it as just thugs trying to get one over on the man, and it's not. Full disclosure, I'm mixed, I'm biracial, and even I've had problems with the law. And this should not be a thing. We should not fear the law. We should not fear people getting killed for doing nothing. Everybody has rights. This is why I love this country. We have rights. We have laws in place to keep people safe, not to keep people oppressed. And it's wrong. It's just wrong. And again, full disclosure, I usually don't say when things like this happen because I have not been treated by my own people very kindly. But this was it's so hard for me to even put words into this as somebody who wanted to be a cop, as somebody who respects law enforcement, as somebody who feels for law enforcement. What that man did is uncalled for, and it should have never happened. But I want people to be peaceful about this. I want people to go out, be a part of these groups, be part of these peaceful protests, and stop the people who want to turn it violent, because violence only begets violence. It never solves anything. And the only way we're going to get through this together as people, as Americans, not as white Americans, not as black Americans, not as Hispanic Americans, just as Americans, we band together peaceful way and show the solidarity and caring for these people who have been shot while jogging, shot while just doing nothing because they look suspicious. Personal story. I was in college. I lived in Chicago playing football. Me and my buddies, I had an old car, old Chevy, boxy kind of police car, old box police car style. Car had manual headlights, and I was rolling through Naperville, Illinois, and I got pulled over. The excuse, my headlights were off. And there was a real threat there that I might get drug out of this car. And I had to be super, super kind, super, super nice, and put on basically a fake facade of who I'm really not, to calmly, and I had to keep my hands on the dash until they were satisfied with everything I had to say. And what finally got them to leave is because I had to evoke the Terry law, which people who study law would know what that is. It's basically you can only be detained for like 20 minutes without being charged. And it was like 30 minutes. And I was like, hey, unless y'all gonna charge me, you gotta let me go. And they're like, oh, you're a smart one, aren't you? And I was like, well, I was gonna be a cop. So these situations need to stop. And I feel for these people who have lost their lives in these kinds of situations. I've been lucky, and I know I've been. And some people, we shouldn't live in a world where my wife, who's white, has to worry that a black person's gonna get her because he's angry at white people, and I shouldn't be worried that some cop, because I'm a big old black dude, is just gonna take him out. I don't want to live in this world like that. So, and I'll end with this. I want y'all to go out. I want y'all to keep cops accountable, but don't be violent towards them. It's only 1%. I have had wonderful experience with officers. They have treated me like a human being. Do not let one bad person skew your whole look on a people or on a job. Keep them accountable. Record them. That is your right. Record these people. Make sure they are following their rules in their training. Make sure that Mr. Floyd's life is not in vain. But don't come at it with hate. Come out with empathy. To lighten the mood. Get your empathy score up. You know? Come with understanding. Come with love. Come with caring. That's what I've done my entire life. I try to come with empathy. I try to come with love. I try to come with understanding because we all have bad days. We all have problems. But we shouldn't hate each other. I'm tired of the hate. I want my kids to grow up in a world of love, compassion, and kindness. And that cannot start unless we can sit down, have a realistic conversation and a civil conversation with people. And yes, there will always be bad actors on both sides. We're human. But that should not stop us. It should not discourage us to try to have these conversations. And the one thing, the silver lining that I'm starting to see finally is that you have people among all creeds, all nations, all political backgrounds, religious backgrounds are coming together and are saying this is wrong. And we are starting to try to fix it. But please, if you go to these protests, if you go and you stand with these people, with these brothers and sisters, please do not be violent. Please be peaceful. Do not give the media, do not give anyone a reason to doubt why you're there. Show them that we're peaceful. Show them that we want to talk. And I pray that maybe we can get some. But that's all I really got to say. I love you guys. Please be safe out there, you know. And just remember, just come at it with love. I understand you're angry. But you gotta put your anger aside. You gotta come at this situation with. Anyway, David, thank you.
Yeah. I hadn't heard that story before, so I will kind of leave y'all with one last thing that you can do. So part of the reason why we have a shot at justice in this situation is because somebody got a recording, right? And that recording got out. The ACLU, no matter how you feel about them, the ACLU has a really cool app called Mobile. That's crappy when I show it here. Called Mobile Justice PA. I'm gonna link it here in the chat. Mobile Justice PA is an iPhone app, Android app. You can pull it up and very quickly start recording a situation that's unfolding in front of you, and it goes directly to their servers. So even if somebody confiscates your phone, or somehow your phone gets damaged during or immediately after that situation, your recording will go to some servers that somebody can review it and do something with. So I linked it here in the chat, and I'm gonna link it on the YouTube as well. Just something you could have with you, right? Costs you very little. Have it on your phone, and if you happen to be in a situation or near a situation that's unfolding, you can maybe do something, right? And have your data protected and already in the hands of people that could do something about it. So just for y'all to have. Okay. Thank you, Casey. And thanks everyone for letting us be serious for a minute. I know like you started, Casey. We're all here to have a good time, and we're gonna do that here in just a second, promise. But important stuff to say. Dab it out. Us 30-year-olds gonna dab it out here, like the youngins.
Go, guys. And can I say this? And this is, I want to say this. This is why I joined.
You broke up.
This is why I joined HSG, because of how diverse it is, how open it is, and how kind it is. I would not throw my hat with a bunch of knuckleheads. Getting too old for that.
We're knuckleheads in our own way.
Yeah, we are a bit knuckleheads.
Yeah. No, we're knuckleheads.
But the good kind, the good kind of knuckleheads.
But the good kind, the goofy kind. But for real, and anyone that's in this server, or anybody who's watching who's not in this server, it will be welcome.
Yep.
You will feel like you're in a home, and I pray that y'all take our example and live it out in your life. Be accepting, be loving, be kind, and that's enough sappy stuff. Let's go blow stuff.
Let's get into some breaking and enterings, shall we?
Yes.
let's
Yes.
virtually go ruin somebody's life now.
Yes.
Role-playing games, fantasy.
Yes, exactly. All right, so
You're the one with the plan. You have to know what we're looking for.
I know. Yeah. Just making sure I got it.
I did notice that throughout all that, Dax never dabbed, and I feel like Casey and I really went for it.
Yeah, y'all
Come
brought
on.
the heat. That's for sure. That's for sure.
And you did not at all.
He just didn't do it.
And
How's little Dax gonna look up when he looks up on the archives and see his uncles and aunts just throwing it down, and his dad's just like,
Whoops.
"What are you doing? Why aren't you
Whoops.
being as cool as Katrina and Casey is?"
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry everybody. I messed everything up. While y'all were teasing me, I messed everything up. I'm so sorry,
Well-
stream. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back.
You didn't dab.
It's true. I should have dabbed, and then nothing would have happened, and it would have been a-okay. Oh my god. Okay, let me make sure the alignment is not totally off. It's totally off.
The dab gods are not.
Yeah, no,
See?
they're very upset
Yeah.
with me. Very upset with me.
I would try and make some emotes, but Dax gets mad at me, doesn't let me do things. Actually, he's the only one that can put emotes on.
I was about to say, like, yeah, you can totally do emotes. That's fine.
I can totally do emotes in Discord, but I can't for
Okay.
the Twitch.
All right. So yeah, we need more emotes. Folks, tell me what emotes to add into the Twitch, and I'll do it. I think we only get a couple, so like that's why I've been stingy about it. But we can totally do some cool guy emotes in the
A dab.
a dab.
Gotta get our speed a dab.
I almost said it before the serious part, but now I feel like I can say it. It looks like Trump finally got
His what?
his wall.
Oh, dude.
The
city. Yeah.
The
Okay.
city.
Okay.
Yeah, the city. Come on. Really?
Okay.
After I just, why would I squander all my goodwill?
Well, all of it.
So
Let's
here,
go.
I'm just gonna. It's
Go
been nice,
do
guys.
things.
you're in the city.
It's been
You're in the
nice.
city.
I'm gonna leave now.
No,
Dab on your way out. Make sure you dab on your way out.
Right. Love it.
Choice. Where is John to get that clip when I need him?
That's right. John, you gotta step up, buddy. You gotta help us out here. Okay.
This is a game.
Yeah, this game is happening. This game is definitely happening. Don't worry about it.
It's here.
Okay, so you were all in. Last game we had been on the road towards Sacramento, on the rails, really, towards Sacramento.
Which was a beautiful experience. I mean, we should take trains everywhere.
Yeah, that's absolutely. And you all have found a place for the family to camp, outside of Sacramento. Now, the rail line that you are tracking on follows this. It's exactly this clump of dirt that I'm kind of pinging along. You guys zoom into the map. This clump of dirt that's shooting straight out across next to Highway 80. That's the
by 244.
Yep, that's the rail line. And so to hunt for the train, you all know that like kind of long term, you need to be heading out that way to look for this train because it wasn't along the way here, so it didn't make it past Sacramento, and you've asked around a little bit, and there's not like a big train full of iron that's just in Sacramento, without a home to be in. So just on this map, where would we like the camp to be? Remember, this is a smaller camp. This is just your mainline kind of edge runners and kind of like bare necessities to keep them going while the majority of the camp is still back by Night City. Just to highlight a couple of big features, you have the America River going along here, and then hooking up with another river that's controlled, going down to a bunch of irrigation ways. All of this farmland is heavily controlled, because, excuse me, the main cash crop nowadays is a bioengineered crop that is very easy to turn into ethanol, and that is what drives most vehicles these days. Is that chew fuel that's in Cyberpunk, and a lot of these fields are dedicated to growing that crop, and so they're heavily monitored, heavily controlled, patrolled by the Sacramento Municipal Utility District, SMUD. SMUD has a lot of control over Sacramento. They control the crops, they control the power stations, they control distribution. And by being in the right place at the right time, they have really kind of arrested a lot of control over Sacramento. So the fields are off limits for the family. There's a number of areas outside of these walls. These brown lines are walls, large walls that, keep walkers out, keep people from just walking into the city. They have to go through controlled entry points. The largest wall is also kind of the tallest wall, the one that's going all the way around the outside of the city. Outside of the city is pretty easy to get a campground. There's a bunch of neighborhoods and all this stuff over here on the outside that are mostly abandoned at this point. There probably used to be a bunch of people who lived out here, but in the last 20-something years, those folks have either moved out to more rural locations or moved into the city walls. You could imagine there's going to be a number of ruffians in any area out there, just because it's kind of a lawless area, but totally viable places for the family to camp. Otherwise, you've got along the northeast, the northeast here, you've got the international airport way in the top north that is still in active use and has civilian flights coming in and out of and all of that good stuff. And then there is this airstrip over here has been commandeered by the military. And so it is, gated and patrolled and that sort of thing. But the area around it is kind of quiet because of the military presence. So for us to kind of put a dart on the map, where do we envision the family would camp?
Okay, so you're going to have... Do you have an idea, Casey, what would be the best way to get us around?
Well, if they got control of the city, trucking, being near a road would be the best part to go in and out of the city. You said that this is where the red line pretty much is up here, right?
Right, yeah.
What is this?
This right here, this is that is an airstrip that's been taken over by the military. And so this is the U.S. military, not the Northern California Alliance military. So, and that's an important thing, is that America isn't really out here in California, especially during the time of the Red. But they do get military bases because we don't do anything without having military bases. And so there is a small joint military base here. So there's an airstrip, there's some barracks for the Army. There's stuff like that represented there. The area around it is kind of quiet, but it itself is a military establishment.
Honestly, I would like to be in that kind of area because it sounds like it's a neutral buffer between SMUD, is that
SMUD, SMUD, which is a real thing.
Yeah. The quieter, the better, because the less attention that we can track. So somewhere in up here or further up, if this is possible, or even like what is right there? That little green spot right there.
But
'Cause
when
I
you
like
ping
a,
it, maybe you are pinging it, isn't it?
like in between 80 and 244.
Sure. Sure. Yeah,
Like
I
that.
think that would be fine.
Is there a,
That if,
like a place where we can hold that locomotive?
Yeah, we'll say that right along this line, you'd have to get your locomotive through Sacramento, right? It has to pass inspection and all of that good stuff, but you could get it through Sacramento and then park it, basically right next to there, because that's where the rail line is. And I'm happy saying that there's like a little offshoot for a industrial park that's been defunct in the last 20 something years, and you could totally
Cool.
stash your locomotive there.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think that's what we need to do.
yeah, that would be the wiser of the two options. The further away from the city and closer to the train, the better off. Keep prying eyes away from.
Yep. Okay, good. So what I'm gonna do is let's draw, or actually, will one of you draw a little circle over there, and like label it camp? And I'm gonna say that the train is not yet through Sacramento, and
Okay.
you all looked up some local fixers and made some contacts last game, and that's where you came across Hallbrook. And Hallbrook is this gentleman. I've just kind of put him near your camp because we're all looking at it. Hallbrook is a large-bodied white dude. He's strong and clearly works out a lot or takes injections or something. Has a little 9-nights workout for him or something like that. But either way, he looks built. And he wears like a kind of high up shirt that shows his stomach and abs, which are very well defined. And he wears a little mini skirt. It's black and white with stripes going through, like vertical stripes, but it barely covers the stuff it needs to cover. And he's got like big muscular legs, and apparently is a well-connected individual within the Sacramento area. Oh shit. Billy is in curfew right now. Okay. So anyways, Hallbrook here is a contact that you all have. He can get into and out of the city. He's got the right paperwork to do all of that stuff. And you were all in contact with Hallbrook because, one, he has a job and kind of needs an outsider view to take on this job. That was kind of one of the writers that brought you all to his attention. And then also, Hallbrook seems to have the sorts of contacts you would need to get your train through Sacramento without too much trouble. Right?
So this is a guy we really need to do a good job for.
If you don't, that's just one of the options off the table. You'd have to find some other way, right? I'm not saying that this is the only way to get your train through, but this is the reason why you all have kind of come to Hallbrook, is that it checks a lot of the boxes and it fills a specific need you all have to get your locomotives through town.
And this is someone Dexy knew or that Hitchin set us up with?
This is somebody that Dexy had a contact with. So Dexy does not know Hallbrook necessarily, but knows someone who knows Hallbrook, said, hey, pass a note,
Gotcha.
Me and my people are going to be in touch. And, at the very least, the first meet should go smooth, right? If we fuck up a job, then you can hate us, but give us a meet kind of thing.
Yeah. And a meet we got.
That's right. Exactly.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Dexy did get a little shot. I'm just looking at chat. Just a little shot. So yeah. Yeah. And Hallbrook is not like, Hallbrook apparently just likes miniskirts. It's not like Hallbrook is affecting any kind of feminine otherwise, like any other feminine features, like has facial hair, all that stuff. Clearly hasn't shaved in a few days. Receding hairline, all that stuff. Right. Just happens to rock the miniskirt and look great in it. So you all
can't deny.
You do you, man.
Right.
Can't deny a man with good legs. You can't.
So Hallbrook
He never skips like that.
No, does not. So you all meet Hallbrook. You're up in the family area. There's a even though this area around the military base is quiet, commerce still happens, right? And there is absolutely a diner by day, bar, dance club, military dance club by night, right there outside of that facility. Because you know that whoever's based there still gets out, takes their R&R, and there's got to be a place for them to drink and dance. And this is that place. So you're in this kind of military bar. Right now it's a diner, right? There's a long, what is normally the bar where people sit and drink is now the diner. They have the little clear plastic tray with some pies spinning in the tray, and they're serving coffee. And behind you there's some kind of roped off area where there's a dance floor and all that stuff. And you see people in military uniform in here, quietly drinking, having conversations at tables and at the bar. They're sticking to themselves, doing their own thing. And you also see civilians present here as well. And you all kind of come in to this bar called the
Missouri City Barbecue.
the what?
Missouri City Barbecue.
Missouri City Barbecue. Love it. All right. So yeah, let's place the Missouri City Barbecue. I feel like we might.
I'm laying that one out there for you, Dexy, for you to figure out. Go.
All right. So I'm gonna take this blue box here, and this blue box that it is pinged, that's the Missouri City Barbecue.
Sweet.
And so yeah, you're all in, and Hallbrook is already sitting at a booth. He doesn't have the cool mobster booth that can see all entrances and it's in the back corner. That belongs to apparently a colonel. You can see a decorated military woman sitting over in the booth talking with some people. Hallbrook instead has a decent booth that is two benches facing one another over a table. And pretty much as soon as y'all walk in, Hallbrook gives you a nod, just makes you immediate. Apparently, as Wastelanders, you kind of give yourselves away with the way that you look and dress, and the way you come into a place like, those are my people that I'm waiting to see.
Me? No.
I would like to think I'm a bit more city, but all right.
Sure, but you've been on the road a minute, you know?
I
And there's just something that, like, when someone comes in off the road, there's just something about the way their clothes are like crinkled, or like they're a little stiff-legged. There's just something about it. You can tell. And y'all filter in, and Hallberg is there. You can, like, obviously you're free to move about the cabin, but this place tends to be, you go and order at the bar, and then go to your table, and they'll bring it to you.
Okay. I'll order up. I'll go get 3 of the local drink.
Yep. Local beer.
If Hallbrook's not drinking, I'll grab him one too.
Yeah. Hallbrook seems to have a water and a beer.
Okay. I'll grab an extra beer for Hallbrook.
Y'all have eggs and bacon?
Yes, they have eggs and they don't have bacon, but they do have what passes for bacon right now.
What's our pig?
Yeah.
I'll take an
soy bacon.
Lovely.
You are in the valley. They have so much agriculture and not a lot of farmland.
Want that future.
Or not a lot of ranching land, I should say.
Yeah, I will have that phase, like, soy bacon?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't have any, like, we haven't had. You're tired of goat bacon? I mean, you can talk to Dexy.
I mean,
so yeah, you get your eggs and bacon, you get your beer and stuff. I'm so sorry. Ta does what?
No, you're good. Ata's gonna ask for a beer bottle filled with water.
Yeah. He gives you a nod, and he grabs like the darkest beer bottle that they have. So it looks like there's drink inside, and fills it with water for you. And does it on the sly. Yeah.
So sweet.
And the bartender says, "Good on you, man. I'm 5 years sober myself."
And just take the bottle and start kind of walking away.
Everybody's all worried about Curry Goat. Guys, Curry Goat is live.
Yeah, Curry Goat.
It's fine. We butchered a different goat. It's okay.
Yeah.
Curry goat's still
Curry Goat is like the mother or the sire for all the goats we're eating. Curry Goat is protected.
the only goat with a name.
Yeah.
Holbrook.
Yes. Yeah,
Sir,
you all get to Hallbrook's booth and he stands. And thanks for meeting me. I hear word that this could be a good situation, so please sit down. And Hallbrook, just as a tactical thing, Hallbrook waits for you all to pick. Are you splitting the booths? So 2 of you on one and 1 of you on the other, or all 3 of you getting on one side of the booth?
Fuck that. I'll get on the same side as Holbrook.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm not sitting on the. I'm sitting on the outside. Well, never mind. Yeah, I'm sitting on the opposite side of him.
Okay.
So I'm not with the same thing.
Okay. Perfect. And then he'll
Who's
sit
in
next to you.
perfect Han shot first position? I just want to know.
Wait, what was that?
Who is in perfect Han shot first position? Like,
Oh,
who's
right. Definitely
on the
Vinton.
other side of the
Definitely
table?
Vinton. I don't think y'all would let me do it any other way. So perfect. Yeah, let me not that it matters, but I like knowing things.
David, stop moving. Why you gotta know where we're positioned?
So
David?
y'all sit here. And this is something that, like, you know, Hallbrook's demeanor is friendly and affable. Like, there's no like threat here. But this is something that you as edge runners do notice, right? This is something that everybody does to protect themselves at all time. And Hallbrook needed to see how y'all were going to position yourselves before Hallbrook chose his seat, right? And this is just him being careful, right? And this is, a first meet between potentially very dangerous people. And so yeah.
Oh yeah, I definitely took the weak position in this.
No worries. No worries. And Hallbrook is obviously weakened by having 3-on-1, but feels like, okay, I at least have some control of the situation, and that gives me comfort that you all gave him that allowance, kind of thing. So he says, so Midnight Runners, Dexy's with Nomads now. Interesting. I heard of him.
Everyone has a life to lead.
Yeah. Tell me a little bit about your outfit. What do y'all? I know we're kind of talking here about the specific job, and I want to get in those details. But before I kind of turn you loose, tell me a little bit about the Midnight Run.
Transportation's mainly, and when we move about anything and everything, if you pay us well enough.
Okay.
Some sabotage, some espionage. You need somebody dead, we can do it. We don't prefer that lifestyle. We prefer to just stay and haul and stuff. But you got problems, we can solve them.
Okay. Problem solving delivery people. Good. He kind of looks around at Ta and Spring, just to see if either of you have anything to add.
I think what he said sums it up pretty good. For the right amount of money, we can do pretty much anything. But delivery is probably what we're best at.
Okay. Well, I hope this is up your alley. I am someone who gets cruise jobs, and I have a favorite that has gone dark on me. I need to know what happened to them. It's a pair of net runners. One by the name of Wiz, and another by the name Sparks. Wiz and Sparks are good at what they do. They find information that I need found for other jobs. They get into places, get out of places. They did a big job for me, and normally they check in at about a week later. It's been a couple of days. Now, when I say normally, I mean they're retentive about it. They always check in a week to the minute. So if the last time I talked to them was at midnight, getting a call 7 days later at midnight. And that's just kind of how they do. Them missing that by now a full day and a half. worried about them. You all being outsiders helps out a lot. You know, here in Sacramento, it's a big city but a small town. Everybody kind of knows everything. And when you first come through, a lot of people will be watching you, but since nobody knows you, folks are going to want to talk to you. You're going to get, you know, meets that I can't get, right? My people can't get. So I need kind of an outsider's approach here, and it's kind of doubly good for your slanders. But everybody assumes you're not sticking around long. So that also changes the scope here, and that I think you could maybe find something that someone who's normally in the town just would never be able to find. That's why I kind of took this meet. That makes sense.
No, it makes sense. What do these two look like?
Yeah, so Wiz and Sparks. I only ever met Sparks. Sparks is a head. She's got fair skin, but she's got these big red tattoos along her jaw. Apparently, it's a whole big number. I've never seen it, but I've seen the red neck tattoos, teeth. I've never met Wiz. I think Wiz is a brother or a cousin or something like that. Seem close, but not romantic. Anyways, Wiz and Sparks, they do some of the hard stuff that I can only give to really tight-knit teams. Things that are tough to get through and you don't want a team breaking apart in the middle of it. These two could do it. Now, I know that they like to hang out at at a brain dance bar called The Glow. And I've never been, it's really not my scene, but they would know them. So that'd be a one place for you to but yeah. What you're looking for is a pale-skinned blonde girl with red tattoos up her neck and along, and then someone named.
So Tal was very interested when he said that he needs someone found, and he started listening in. But when you said brain dance, he kind of steps back a little, and now it's kind of like shit, kind of look on his face.
Yeah, and
You good, man?
just real quick, out of character, do you all? I think we've talked about brain dance once or twice. Anybody lacking on what brain dance is in the world of Cyberpunk?
If you want to give us another review, that'd be helpful.
Sure. So brain dance is it's like blending hallucinogens, psychedelics, and net running experiences all in the same moment. You go to a special bar, you go into a chamber that's just for you, you jack in, and you get pumped full of really good drugs, and you experience the life of someone else. So, like, someone doing a great caper, or someone having, like, the best party night of their life. You live that experience. That experience is recorded and played into your brain. And so it's a very like trippy thing. It's one of those things that like really disassociates people from their own reality and from themselves. They literally live as someone else for some amount of time, and they're on so many drugs when they do it that, you know, what was them and what wasn't them doesn't really compute anymore. And it's apparently incredible and incredibly addictive and you know, dodgy, because the people who set these little shops up are not like your normal like liquor store, right? I mean, it's net running, which is dangerous. It's a very like kind of crazy, tough situation, but it's like nothing else that you can imagine in the world. So it's It's got a lot of appeal. Yeah, addictive like video games if you include heroin, or not heroin, but like crazy good psychedelics.
I know you're not going to want to tell us too much, so I'm not digging for like deep details here. But any info you want to pass on about the job that may have killed them?
Well, the job was successful. They got paid.
But were they caught afterwards? Is the
Right.
question.
It's a good question. So, yeah, the job they were on. Say about. They were looking into something about Smud.
Okay.
And, they've been in and out there before. I don't imagine they got caught by Smud, but they delivered the information. The buyer, very happy.
Okay.
So I don't think it was the client that would be upset with them. They may have a number of enemies along the way, become good without hurting a few people along the way. But it's who they were working against, but it was successful. What they do a lot of the time is D&E type stuff, long-term data gathering, data mining, that kind of thing. And then they infiltrate again to recover the cache. Because what they do is they set up recorders or something like that and then come back later and get it. So it's I give them long jobs. This is not like a one-night situation. It's something that takes place over the norm of weeks or months even sometimes.
Gotcha. Again, I get if you don't want to answer this question. But the information they were grabbing or taking, even though Smud was involved, could whoever that information is tied to want to come after them?
Well, certainly Smud doesn't want it getting out. All their data is proprietary to them, and yada yada yada. So,
of course,
surely that would be bad.
But they don't tend to like go off and gag somebody, right? Like,
yeah, no, it's more of a public thing. They want people to know that you don't mess with Smud. Them being disappeared is against the Smud MO.
Okay. Okay. And thanks for the info. Anything else you know about them, or were they other than this bar?
Other than the bar, last known locations, or what's the job you had for them coming up to find them?
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you? That would be if you want to part with that.
Yeah. So, that's again the reach out thing. When I say every night at midnight, they reach out to me with a new line for me to contact them at midnight. 7 days later. It's part of their method. I can't talk to them until they reach out to me, and
Gotcha.
This is a problem, right? Because I do have jobs that they should be taking on, things that I need D&E net runners to do, and they are really good. So anything you can do to bring them home, that would be great. I will say that unlike a lot of my crews, they had the unique ability to get into and out of the center of city, the market district, and the common district. City center is, I'll ping it, is now this area over here. When everything went to shit 25 years ago, this became kind of ground zero control for the town. And they started building walls. And then kind of your merchants and the folks that make everything and are moneyed but not powerful, they live in this district over here, all the gardens. And then down here, this is where I live. A bunch of other folk live. This is anybody who could buy a bit of land to get inside the walls before they were finished. We all live in here. Our existence happened from
Gotcha.
that pair was able to get into and out of all these districts. I'm not exactly sure how they did it, but something to kind of consider about.
Did Spark have any ties to the corpse or anything like that?
You know, Sparks runs some jobs against some corpse. I think Sparks had she had this contact. You know, when I heard y'all are nomads, this is another kind of thing that maybe should be all right. She had this contact amongst the Meta Nation. So every so often I'd ask her goods that they have, and if I could bring the right amount of creds, then I could get Meta hardware. It's always so.
Well, you have access to meta hardware?
Or I've sold it, but he did.
Well,
And every so often I could work out a deal. I mean, it wasn't every day, but, you know, yeah, every so often.
we'll find her. We'll find them. Let me
Good.
rephrase. We'll find them.
Good. One thing to note about Wiz, I've never met Wiz. I don't know what it's like, but I have heard. Wiz only talks with a voice module, and it's the most infused. Because when you hear their voice, it's not like it's been pitched down or up or whatever. No, it's like some library of audio clips of like car crashes and cigarettes being lit and all kinds of stuff, and somehow it makes sounds, makes words, and it's the most disjointed conversation you'll ever. I don't like talking to Wiz because of it, but you ever hear something like that where it sounds like a bunch of special effects going off in your ear, but somehow you piece out a word or a sentence? That's probably Wiz.
Gotcha. A rolling fireworks show.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not fun.
Top Pretenders up again. Shows some interest in that.
All right.
So,
Any help you can give us getting in and out of anywhere?
I can get you into my district pretty easily. And I can get you a kind of a day pass to the Garden District. It's a sun up, sundown. You can be around in there for a little bit, and then it's going to be my pass. So I'm going to ask you not to do anything too disruptive while you're in there, because you'll burn one of I need these guys back, so I'm willing to put in a little bit. And, you know, the other thing to... Well, let me back up. I know that you need to move some hardware through the town. Sound like it. Well, describe to me what you need to move through town.
A train, to be quite frank with you.
Like on rails, a train?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A train.
A locomotive.
Okay.
Currently.
Okay.
And then...
Is it hauling anything?
Works,
is it like
not right now.
Not at the moment. When we take it back out, though, will be.
Okay. Sure. So...
Kind of goes with the motif. We
Yeah.
move stuff.
I get it. Okay, well, if you find them and can tell me what happened to them and all that, then I can at least get that through. You bring them back live and can start doing work again. I'm willing to pay you guys 10% of what they make for the next couple of months. Because
Oh shit.
it's meaningful that they're not around right now. And I can't pay you today, but I can pay in when they're successful on future jobs.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right. You gonna be able to we do this for you after this, you able to pass some jobs on to us as well?
Absolutely. It was like working with good people. If you do this clean and right, then absolutely. He pulls out, he reaches back. I'm going to get a thing here. He pulls out a little credit card sized audio recorder. It says, I like to do agreements, but I do want to. And it sets it down on the table.
Can I see it real quick? I promise. Well,
Good.
I'll just check it out, make sure it's what he's saying it is.
Sure. Yeah. You look at it. And does Ta like nose in a little bit too? Because you're both
Absolutely.
Look at it and pass it over.
All right. Cool. So this is a kind of an interesting device. It's a you look it over. It's an audio recorder. It's kind of high tech. Because it looks like it has been augmented, but it has not needed to be augmented much to stay working. It's like it's like maybe they opened it to put in a new battery, or maybe replace like the little solar strip that keeps it charged or what have you. So they've done some repairs to it, but not much. It's still definitely pre Cyberpunk Red. It's pre explosion and all that kind of stuff, but it's been well cared for. And the way this recorder works is you press a button. On one half of the card is a button to record and a button to play back. And on the other half of the card is a button to play it back. And what you do is you record the contract, break the card in half. One half takes it, the other half takes it, and you both have the same recording. Right?
Cool.
Uh,
And then when the job is done, you bring them back together, signifying that we all agree the job is complete. He gets to keep his card. His special techie card. And payment is tendered, kind of thing. Right?
Okay.
And so yeah, he kind of sets that down, or you all look at that. You may have seen one of these before. This is kind of like high end job running. Not something that the Midnight Runners has ever really tangled with before. This is like, frankly, outside of y'all's scope in the past, right? To work with someone who has this kind of like agreement. Y'all do like verbal contract real quick, and if it doesn't go well, somebody shoots at each other, right? This is a little different.
Nice piece of tech.
Thank you. It's served me well these years, so I've just kind of come to rely on it now.
Makes sense.
So if y'all don't mind, I'll click the little button there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It says, this is Hallbrook. Opening a job up to the Midnight Runners. I'm sitting here with Vinton, Ta, and Spring. Kind of like looks for nods from all of you. And they've agreed to go and help me find my friends Wiz and Sparks. We'll get, in return for knowledge of their live or dead status, that sort of thing, they're going to get the favor of being able to move a train through Sacramento here, and I will get the knowledge of what happened to my team here. If they bring them in alive, then I agree to siphon off 10% of everything that Wiz and Sparks earns in the next 2 months, and deliver that to the Midnight Runners as payment for the team. Did I get anything wrong, or is this a yes from the team?
It's a yes from the team.
All right.
Ta.
Excellent. 2 out of 3 is enough. If Todd doesn't want to say anything, it's okay. Pleasure doing business with y'all. Go ahead and turn this off now. And you see him like kind of nervously, like, oh yeah, I do this. And then he takes it and breaks it. And and when I say break, it's not like it's damaged. It's like the magnets come apart, right? And he hands the non-recording one, just the playback one, to you all.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay. And he pockets the other one. It says, All right. Well, good luck to y'all. I want to pass you one more piece of information to help you. And he slides over a little data chip. It says, "That's I don't do business with people without really understanding where they call home. I don't need to know an address, but I do need to know the neighborhood in case I need to find someone. I've been there. There's nothing there, but maybe I'll see something. And there's an address, an apartment that I had someone kind of figure out where Sparks goes to."
All right. Thanks.
Thank you. Holbrook gets up. You see his like glistening abs and his like thick legs, like workout legs and just muscly defined legs as he like marches out of the diner there.
Shoes, boots, or heels?
Definitely boots and
Okay.
and gloves, like gloves that have like you can see they're kind of like recessed right now, but like little spikes can shoot out of the gloves, kind of thing.
Whoa.
So like Holbrook has maybe a bit of a fighter take to him, and he's definitely looked balanced on his way out. So anybody who does hand-to-hand combat looks like he's got his hips squared just right, and he's not just like louncing around trying to like be defenseless. He's a solid, steady walker on the.
Okay.
There's so many weird mixed
I think it
messages I'm
works.
getting from that dude.
I'm
I
not
mean,
doing
yeah,
any.
it
He looks
works.
I'm.
Hey, man, like,
See those legs? Did you see his legs?
I mean, never miss like. I mean, I thought I was in shape. I mean, look at me. I want to do a flex. I'm like, and he's just like, I feel inferior.
There are
like,
many ways we get to
flexes
body
arms.
10. There are many ways we get to body 10.
It's like, I was like, I thought I was doing all right. I need to hit the gym more.
Man,
You see top flex, but he has only robotic arms, so there's no muscles to flex, and you just kind of see him go back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh,
You hear
okay.
you hear the like the pumps, the pneumatic pumps that make the
Yeah.
muscles to spin up and all that stuff. Yeah.
all right.
Yeah, Chad is saying y'all should have invited him to Razorball. That's spot on. He'd be
Hey,
great at
but-
Razorball.
If this goes well,
Job.
we will.
Yeah, that's a good job. And then we'll
This
we'll
goes
pitch
well,
for
we
one.
will.
Hear about our Razorball team?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't spend all this money on LED lights not to play Razorball again.
All right. So finish our beers.
You get
Figure out
food.
where this
The food shows up
Yeah.
after Holbrook leaves.
That's fine. probably should have.
I actually don't drink the beer.
I don't either. I have my water. You got 4 beers to drink by yourself.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm sure they're watered down, so I think we're good.
As
Okay.
I'm stuffing soy bacon in my mouth, I'm like, by the way, Spring, I want to apologize for how I acted in the tunnel. That was not right for me to just pull off. So, I'm not expecting you to take the apology. I just wanted to say it to clear the air before we do this job.
What did you do?
Oh, I may have gotten shot. Then I kicked the door. That Spring picked the lock, but I opened. Acknowledge that. But I opened, and I may have tried to set the pipe bomb that you left in the truck.
Which I have now, by the way.
You just hear just a loud grunt of a sigh from Todd.
Mm.
All right.
And then she
Okay.
told me to stop when I didn't know that galaxy fell, and I didn't hear that because I was in a rage, and I drove away, and Dexy hit me in my shot hand, and I almost pushed Dexy, but I didn't, and then I stopped, and now I feel like a total jerk. So yeah, sorry.
It's right. And you got one thing right. You did open that door. So this address, let's figure out where this address goes to. Figure out how close it is to where they do the brain dance at. and figure out if we can get these people back alive, because that's a pretty good contract.
The fact that Lil Spark there's got contacts with the Meta family, it's a big deal for our family. We need that contact. It's more important
And out of character, can someone? I feel like I should know what this is, and I don't.
So Meta is there was a mission that the team took on to deliver the petrochem goods back to petrochem, and Meta showed up on a boat out on the water, and they came in with like flying powered armor suits and blew everything up. And Meta said we'll be in contact, but they have not reached out since. And so there's a strong desire within the crew to like meet and have a contact with someone within Meta. To like, hey, we want to buy your hardware, we want to do jobs for you, whatever, we want your cool stuff. And so yeah, this is a maybe lineup to that. The Meta tribe or nation, I should say, the Meta nation is the most corporate of all the nomad tribes, and they got started as a like pseudo military thing. Like their founder was ex-military, and they really own the waters. Like they are oceanic nomads that structure themselves like corporation. Yeah, that's the Meta.
Okay.
And the important thing, they have a beef against Petrochem. We need people that can help us. We need people that can help us protect from Petrochem, seeing how we like to kick the hornet's nest all the time with Petrochem.
You use really liberally there. So we would rather stay away from Petrochem. Anyway, where are we going to start this job at?
I would say we go to the apartment.
By the way,
Mhm.
I don't think we should take your rig into the city.
Where is the apartment at, David?
Yeah.
Is it in the city?
It is. Yeah, y'all find like a Mapsco map. Like an old. Their apartment is. Oh,
I
why
see
did
a
it go
ping.
away? Why did it go away? But I was trying to draw it. Oh well.
Okay.
That one showed up and stayed. All right. So, anyways, their apartment is right here in the Garden District.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. And the brain dance place they like to go to is not in the Garden District. It is way over here by this river in a dodgy part of town.
I like dodgy parts of town.
Yeah.
You would consider it from a dodgy part of town.
That's right.
All right.
Well, we have classes for the day to get into the Garden District.
Right.
So we should probably do that first. The reason I don't want to take your rig is I don't want to get stuck somewhere that we
Oh,
can't
no, I was
get
planning-
out of.
I just finished some modifications on my bike, so I want to test it out anyway. So
All right. Cool. So we should have the 3 bikes. So, well, and the other 2. We have like 5 bikes.
Yeah, now that the family's moved up here, you have like the mailbox motor pool. And so you all have your personal bikes, and there's a number of other vehicles you've looted. And don't forget, you have the weed eater, the weed eater riders. You can just skate on into town on that little weed eater powered box that can sit on the rails.
I can't
It's all
believe we
fun.
stole those.
It's all for Todd.
That's right.
Yeah, Todd doesn't love being on a bike, so if we do use the bikes, you'll see him like very cautiously
Yeah.
and kind of behind everyone riding the bike.
You all feel the ground shake as a train rolls by speed. You're the thing. I mean, this place. What was it? The Missouri
City Barbecue.
Missouri City Barbecue. So yeah, Missouri City Barbecue is right next to the train line, and so like as the rail goes by, you see everybody who's been in this bar lots of times. They all pick up their drinks.
Yeah.
as it starts to rumble and some of the water starts to splash out, and people are like, "Oh shit! All right, let me get my drinks up off this table." And then
It's normal. Like, it's just the old guy just picks up his coffee cup.
yep, they're all used to it. And it doesn't blare its horn or any of that kind of stuff. It's not doing that right yet, but you do all hear and feel it go by.
Okay.
I say we get into the Garden City and the Garden District and look around.
Yes, I agree with that.
So yeah, y'all roll down the highway here and take that little cutoff and head to the entry point right here. Or actually, you could go either one. You could go the western entrance or the eastern entrance. Either of those get you into Garden City. Or the Garden District. Not the Garden City, the Garden District.
Whatever the quickest time is for us to get in.
Okay. Yeah, you go to the western entrance.
Okay.
At the western entrance, everybody stops. So you go down. There's a traffic jam, and there's lanes for freight. There's lanes for like you kind of pick which lane you're in, and that determines which type of customs you go through. As you know, 3 people on bikes, you go into the like commuter line basically, and that one goes pretty quick. So you're all in line, and you know, bikes and cars and all that kind of stuff. Pedestrians are on a sidewalk, walking in line, waiting in line. You know, like as y'all drive up, you run into the pedestrian line, right? And you know, there's these people who have clearly walked a long way in like tired clothes and shoes that need repair and all that kind of stuff, waiting to get in. You get up to the front and you see the guy looking at this like run of effectively refugees and like, I'm not going to let you into the Garden District. You need to get out, go down, walk around over to Highway 50, and once you get there, maybe they'll let you into the Commons. But you can't get in here. You can't get into the Garden District. And, you know, they're all like rumbling and that kind of thing. Meanwhile, the guy who's getting commuters in, people who have vehicles, looks over at you all and says, name and reason for going into the Garden District.
He gave us passes out of character, right?
Yeah. You have day passes into the Garden District. It basically is like you're a citizen of Sacramento or a guest of a citizen of Sacramento. So the pass you have is keyed to an identity, a Sacramento citizen. And it basically allows you to be in the Garden District from sunup to sundown. After sundown, you need to be out of the Garden District.
So whatever those passes are keyed to, like a name, those are the names that we give.
Gotcha.
Like whatever John Doe name that they have on them are the names that we give.
Yep. Perfect.
Okay.
Philo Farnsworth.
What is it, Farnsworth?
Philo Farnsworth, yeah.
Philo Farnsworth. Excellent. Yeah, so Philo, parents hated you. And then and what's another name you go by? What does Spring go by?
Amy Bath.
Amy Bath. Okay. Yep. And then and he's scanning them. He's got a little like scanner that reads them and all that kind of stuff. What does Vincent go by?
Jason Statham.
Jason Statham. Okay, cool. He's like, all right, well, fair enough. And he turns it over and peels off a little sticker, a little like "Hi, my name is" type sticker, but it's got these like red bars going through it behind, and sticks it to your shoulder there, Jason, and your shoulder there, Amy, and your shoulder there, Farnsworth. What was it? Philo.
Yeah.
And he says, if this is your first time in the Garden District, that red will eventually bleed through. If it's more red than white, then you've overrun your welcome.
Good to know. Well, keep that in mind.
He says, I see the dogs are done sniffing, so go on in. And while he was talking to you, there were little Shih Tzus that were up sniffing around your bikes, and they were
Really?
apparently okay.
Not surprising.
Sit shoes. Are those real?
Come on,
Like, I look
Jason.
at the-
You look over at the dogs. I mean, they look like real dogs.
door.
Come on,
Yeah.
Jason.
They're not on leashes or anything like that. They just kind of ran up and sniffed your bikes, and then they're on to the next vehicle, right? And the next customs agent talking to the next group of people.
Cool.
And y'all ride into the Garden District. So in here, this is definitely like the upper middle class area of Sacramento now. It clearly used to be something else, like city center. You can see the old state building and all that kind of stuff, especially up on this like raised highway. As you go through the wall, you can see where they can shut the doors, where there's embattlements above. Looks like they have anti-aircraft up there. Looks like they have anti-personnel stuff down here, anti-vehicle stuff down here. And what I mean by stuff, I mean like emplaced like pillboxes where people can fire from, or a turret that's set up to shoot really big guns and small arms and all that kind of stuff. And that's what you guys pass through as you get into the town. Just as you first come in through the gateway, there are two hanging off of this wall. The one that you are closest to, hanging off of this wall, is like, think of like a almost like an armadillo hanging on the wall, just made out of the wall structure, like this big long thing, and hanging off of that are a bunch of more guns. And there's a thing like a stand that's on the other side that's the same way, bristling with guns, anti-aircraft. And once you get past all of that, it looks pretty benign. I mean, there's these big walls around you, but otherwise the town of Garden District looks like it's a pretty pleasant little place.
Would we have been let through in Kevlar?
No. They would not have let y'all wear like leathers. Y'all would have been able to wear those going into town, but definitely nothing more than.
Okay, and I'm switching down to leathers. So it's 4-4.
No weaponry, right? I'm guessing.
Right. Yeah. They will. Like a pistol or something like that. They wouldn't have stopped you for that. I'm so sorry. I should have roleplayed that out. They would not have stopped you for like a pistol or some sort of like something like that. But anything that's like a long gun, they would probably ask you to leave it there or stash it someplace you feel safe. They're happy to confiscate it and allow you to get it out of impound when you're done being in town.
You said leather is 4 and 4.
Yep, 4 and 4 for leather.
Damn.
Not getting in a gunfight today.
But the night's still young.
We need to get. I feel naked. Todd feels naked. Like he usually has his poncho over his Kevlar anyway, but like when he's just wearing leathers, he's just like, what is this? What do I do with it?
Right.
He gets upset.
Well, and as
Make it a
y'all
fashion statement, Ta. That's what you do.
as y'all get into town, many of the people here are not armed or armored. You see a lot of people just wearing suits and shorts and stuff like that. I mean, they're not dressed expecting combat. They're dressed like going to work, and nothing to worry about because hey, all the guns are on the wall, and surely we're safe in here.
Is this what being in a city's like? It's weird.
Pretty much.
This is
I
weird.
remember when I grew up in a neighborhood like a lot like this when I lived out in the Midwest. So yeah, though we
There's
didn't have guns like that.
They're like smiling and waving at each other. It's like they go by. This is weird, Minton. I don't like it.
Yeah, not so much the smiling, but people are being
Well,
yeah.
of course.
So
Of course.
just to kind of paint the picture a little bit more, wherever there's these big like high tension electrical lines coming through here, and instead of just being the skeletal structure that we all used to, it's that same frame, but hanging within the frame are banners for make sure make sure you pay your utilities, that kind of thing. Like a lot of banners from SMUD saying, you know, pay into the pool, kind of thing. And there are these like big black banners with these white letters saying, pay your utilities, all that good stuff.
And then
I
we
don't
leave.
like this place.
And
Let's get this job done. I do not like this place.
then I want to go home.
This is
And as you guys are racing along, there's like this armored like what we would consider an armored car for cash, but it's like a armored truck kind of thing, and it has like it's a big black truck and it says SMUD on all the sides kind of thing. It's got the red lights above it, and it's just racing as fast as it can. It blows through stoplights. People just get out of its way kind of thing. It's like an armored ambulance that everybody's just got to get out of its way because it now, whatever it's doing, it does not like stop and just breezes right by you guys. And everybody, you see cars like actively pushing other cars so that they can get out of the lane that this thing is taking, kind of thing. Like people
Stay
just
out of the way of that.
give it room.
why my dad diverted all the way on 80 and went all the way around this place.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's get to where we need to go and get out of here.
Yeah, I actually agree with you on this one.
You think they have like sing-alongs and stuff?
I don't want to think about that.
Like
They
around
probably got their-
campfire?
Paul's just really paranoid. He's like looking at everything. Like anyone makes eye contact with him, like he's
Paranoid.
just always looking. Yeah, but this is like hyper paranoid talk.
Yeah. Good.
How do we tell when it's just paranoid talk or hyper
can't.
paranoid?
Talk can, you can't.
Yeah. Perfect. So y'all get to the apartment. Unless there's any other place you're going to stop, you arrive at this apartment building.
So you have sufficiently creeped out Vinton and Spring.
All right,
We are
cool.
ready to.
No,
Cool. Yep.
well, good.
All right, cool. So
And-
their apartment building, or the apartment building that Sparks was seen going into, is a metal framed glass building. Looks like it has both businesses and apartments or condos in it, and the condo, this building is like one block going up, and then it turns into two towers, and the towers are where the condos are. Towers are these like round buildings, so think of it like you've got this big block, and then above that are these cylinders that reach up into the sky, and it goes from being this like metal and glass building to being mostly white, like white discs, but glass, like curved glass going around the outer ring. And you all get into the building pretty easily. Frankly, there's not like a lot of security or anything like that on the ground floor. When you get to the elevators, there is a keypad to summon an elevator, and you see people like going and like keying into the elevators and all that stuff.
Do you see people keying into the elevator and allowing other people in? Because security is only as good as someone with a key card.
Right. Yeah, you have not seen that yet. You've not seen them allow someone else on. Now, you don't see anybody like stopping anybody, but I'm going to say you just got here. You kind of see how the lay of the land is. So there's not like people doing security because apparently there's key card access needed.
Mm-hmm.
And at least on this floor, there doesn't seem to be a lot of need to have people present.
Do we know what department
Yeah, you know that it's on like the northern tower. Well, it's probably like an east-west thing, so it's probably on the eastern tower, 42nd floor type situation.
I'm gonna try something. Try to hack or anything. I want to try this.
Okay.
Try. I want to walk up to the next person that's getting on there, kind of out of breath, like pretending I'm out of breath, and just like, whoa, whoa, oh, wait up, and hey, look, um, look, man. Hey, I'm sorry. My cousin lives up on the 42nd floor. I forgot my key card. You know, we have like my friends in here want to go up there, have a good time. I haven't seen my cousin. I'm from the Midwest. You know, can you help a brother out? You know,
Give me a persuade. See how this goes, because they're like, they've got like groceries. They're like, trying to make that decision right now.
First roll of the game.
Yeah.
I got 10.
Oh, did I miss it? Oh,
I think that's 10 in
Oh,
the skill.
I hit
Oh,
the
yeah.
wrong thing. I rolled the wrong thing. Hold on.
okay.
I did not mean
But
to
you're
do that.
rolling
Oh,
eight.
well, an
Maybe
8 plus 10.
Oh, 18. Yeah, 8 plus 10, 18.
Okay. Yeah. So, so yeah, you kind of go up and he's like, yeah, okay. Just the three of you. He kind of looks you
Yeah.
all up and down. You're all in like leathers, right? Do any of you like
Time.
say again?
We're looking like we want to have a good time.
Are you?
don't.
You look like
Todd
you're in
doesn't
leathers.
look like he wants to have a good time.
So, I would like to take a stress and rewind back. I actually take my leather off, put it on my bike, and put my pistol underneath the tail end of the bike, like in a hidden compartment. Like
Okay.
I have no weapons on me.
Okay.
You, I have everything hopefully hidden under my, unless you're looking really hard, under my poncho.
Okay.
But you still see my kind of belt of like weird stuff hanging out.
Sure.
No. I want to look like a nomad person that just came in here, but I'm like super jazzed to be here because we're going to have a good time because I'm in the big city. And it's such a fucking long, but I'm here. Like,
Cool. All right. Good. So yeah, he says, he kind of looks at this situation, and you can see he's not like thinking, oh, this is gonna be me being helpful. He's like, oh, this is gonna be funny. Yeah, sure thing. Come on in. And then, and you see him swipe his card on the door and key in. You said 42.
yeah, whatever.
Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. So he
Wrote that
keys in
down.
42. He swipes again. He keys in 66, and then says he's like standing there with his groceries, and he's like well dressed, and you know, like casual, but like obviously has like really nice clothes, and call it like like one of those like red workout shirts, but it's obviously like active wear. Like he isn't working out in it, but he looks active, so it's a whole vibe that he's going for. And he's got his like little earbud in for music, which, you know, he could get it cybered up obviously, but maybe he's like cool about it, so he's got an earbud.
We got it, hips.
Right. And he's kind of holding his groceries, and he says, so what's your cousin's name? Omar. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Where y'all from?
Oh man, we from LA, man.
LA.
It's been a while
Wow.
since, yeah.
Wow, down south.
we
Okay.
had-
Lawless LA. Y'all wouldn't know how to
Yeah.
like get anything interesting, do you?
What are you into?
Well, you know, I'm always looking for fun. So if you've got you know, something that could maybe make sure I had a good night, that'd be pretty great. Nothing downer. I don't like downers.
Hmm.
Okay. Don't like
What-
downers. What's your name?
You seem like think of a name. It says Thomas up on 66.
Thomas on 66.
Yeah.
Pretty close to 69 there, Thomas.
Not quite close
Nice.
enough, right?
Not close enough, honey.
Ta will kind of like lean in and kind of look at this guy and kind of lean back.
Hey, friend. I dig your poncho. It's got some road on it. It's pretty neat.
So you want some uppers, Thomas? Well,
If you got him. If not, we're gonna ask.
let me roll. All right, I want to roll a luck, David, to see if I have something on me, like something, like if I just, yeah.
I love this. Sure, let's do it.
Yeah.
Roll your luck. Roll a d10. Get under your luck.
Okay, come on, 1. Give me a
Okay.
1.
What is your luck?
Dang it!
What is your luck?
2
luck?
off.
Oh
It's
yeah.
a 5.
Yeah. All right.
2 off.
Yeah. So you
I think
you kind of pad your pockets and you're like, fuck, I think I gave that to Runeweaver when he said I need to be up all night to do something. And
I got you, Thomas. And I will pull out an unmarked tin and pass over a couple of things to him. Hold them under your tongue, sweetie.
Cool. Yeah, how
But
much?
take-
He's got him in his hand and he's like reaching for his wallet. He's like, how much?
50 Eddie.
Oh, we don't have Eddies here.
I'll take what you got. 50 what you got.
50 of what I got. Cool. Here you go. And he passes over. He passes over 3 bills, paper bills, which I haven't seen paper bills in a long time.
Have I ever seen paper bills?
Right. I mean, like maybe one blew past you on the road. It's like that's worthless.
Look at that money.
Yeah. I used it to stuff my pillow because it's worthless. But yeah, it's Sacramento Monetary Authority, legal tender, and it has the seal of SMUD on one side and the seal of the call them of
Yeah,
municipality. Yeah, like the municipal seal, like the old seal back when this was like a normal city, right? So like that and SMUD both have their logos on this bill. And it's 50 units, right? 50 SMUD bucks. It'll get you something.
Only take one at a time. Hold it under your tongue until it dissolves.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Awesome.
Should give you a good buzz.
Thanks. And he pockets them.
Cool.
And then bing, doors open on the 42nd floor.
Have a good time, Thomas.
I will. You too.
And we'll get out.
As soon as the doors close, I'm gonna ask, and like after we know he's moving away, I go, "Those were fake, weren't they?"
I shake the tin of Altoids.
Perfect.
I literally have mints on my hair sheet.
I feel like in character, Tal would probably have uppers because he's always like up tinkering and needs to do stuff, but he wouldn't give any of that.
No, those are working mints.
I need those.
Yeah.
Spring,
Yeah.
I love what you just did there. That
Well, thank you.
That was
Let's figure out where we need to be. There's probably
Yeah.
cameras.
So now you have 50 SMUD bucks. Great. Good job.
I can buy a soda later.
For the
Yeah.
price of 3 minutes.
What are we gonna do with those?
You
Buy a
did
drink.
not have tender for this city until just now.
Fair enough.
So
And
Fair
who knows how much $50 actually gets us? I don't know.
Milk.
he was willing to part with it. He was like, 50, sure, great. Yeah, it's gonna give me a good time.
Yeah,
Awesome.
it's one
I'm
of
into
those
it.
things where you're like, should I send more?
Right.
Send more? Damn
So
it, how high could I
he
have
goes
gone?
home and like takes his like other like 1,000 SMUD bucks and throws them in a bucket by the door as his like loose change bucket.
Totally got them.
Because inflation is through the roof here in Sacramento.
Totally got them out of towners, but no, really, son, you got tricked.
I got these 3 uppers for only $50. Nice.
I like how both of you were working a scam, and this is great to me. Like, that's perfect. All right.
What a
Placebo effect is a bitch, man.
Yep. Guys, I got this stuff from these like Wastelanders. I tell you, it's the strongest shit ever.
My mouth is feeling funny. It feels funny. It feels fresh or something. I don't know. It's weird, man.
Oh,
When I
man.
breathe in like this, it kind of hurts.
Okay, so while we're up here, you do spot security cameras, that kind of thing. Who knows if they're actively monitored or not? But you find the apartment, the front door for the apartment you need to go into, and it's one of those. It's one of those. It's a very specific lock. It's key button to get in, but it's not electronic. And it's that way because there are some you guys know these to be like culturally very important locks, because for some folks they're not allowed to like operate any like tech or operate anything on certain days of the week. And there are some like religions that really get on, like, you can't turn on a phone, you can't watch TV, anything electronic you cannot interact with during at least a certain day out of the week. And so this lock that you're looking at is exactly one of these locks. So when you see it, it's like, oh, this is a lock that a no-tech would use. And no-tech might be street slang for this religion, but either way, it's like obviously this is the sort of lock that sort of person would use.
So, well, let's just knock, because
Sure.
we don't have any other plan.
I'm gonna have my pick lock finger ready though.
Sure.
And there's cameras.
You get your little pick lock thing out and you start going towards the door and spring kunk kunk kunk, and you like look at her.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Yep. No answer.
I'll try once more.
Say again.
I said try once more.
Okay.
And then cover for Ta.
Sure. The two of you can well, how do y'all want to do it? Do you want to like block the view from the security cameras, or Todd, do you want to like act like you have the key? How do y'all
I'm gonna do? Yeah, so I'm gonna act like I have the key, and just because we're both kind of like the tech street people that we are, I'm gonna pretend like I dropped the key, but my finger is still the lockpick.
Yep.
Well, I'm like, damn it, I'm gonna be slightly working on it.
Okay, so you got like one finger in the door, pick and lock while you're picking the key up off the. I love it. Okay, cool. So just give me your. Oh, go ahead.
I don't know. So as an assist, I guess I'm going to be arguing with Vinton about how like his cousin Omar isn't here and shit like that.
Okay.
To just kind of push attention somewhere else.
Sure. Excellent. So give me a basic tech to get in through the door, and we'll.
22.
Awesome. Yeah. So plenty good to get through this lock. This is again like this is again not like a key lock where you're going in. So your lockpick kit is actually like getting into the side, trying to do the tumblers that this like button pressing thing was gonna do, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're in there like moving sliders back and forth and all that kind of stuff from the side of the lock. So you had to like wedge it in there and all that kind of stuff. But either way, clunk clunk, and the door opens.
This damn key, finally got it, and then I push the door open.
All right, cool. You get into this apartment, and it's a white walled apartment, not like painted wall, but like a fabric, like maybe like a really plush wallpaper. Like you put your hand on the wallpaper, it's not just thin paper; it's like a thick material that you can like press your finger into a little bit. And you come in, it's empty of people. There's nobody in here, but there's furniture and stuff like that. You can hear some computers whirring. You can hear like their fans kind of working in one of the back rooms. and it's lights on, no one home, something warring away in the back of the apartment. We should probably stop here and go on a break.
Quick break.
Yeah.
Sure.
Awesome. Well, everyone in chat, we are going to take a 10-minute break. It's 10:06 my time, so we're going to come back at 10:15, 10:16 time frame. I would love to give away a beta key for Legend Keeper, which is the super awesome program that we use to track our game and all of that stuff. Keep track of all the NPCs, keep track of the story, that sort of thing. It's where we collaboratively, because I, as the GM, have given all of my players access to the Legend Keeper articles, and they can make their own articles, add maps, all that kind of stuff. So like this map that we're drawing on now can be added into Legend Keeper with all the little pins and markers, and then articles about each of those markers and all of that stuff. So I'm going to do, tonight's word is going to be sparks. So please put sparks into the chat in order to possibly win a beta key to Legend Keeper. We're going to be back in 10 minutes or so, folks. So sit tight, put sparks into the chat, and we will be right back.
Press than he does.
That's right. Oh, and we're live. Haha. Oh, okay. We took a little bit longer than 10 minutes, but we wanted to wrap up a little discussion that we were having. So, you all have all entered this really, really posh apartment, 42nd floor of this apartment. And it seems quiet. Seems like there's not much going on other than a little whir of some computer fans in some room that you haven't gained access to. But you walk into the living room. This is like a open concept apartment where there's a kind of a informal dining that's open, leads into an open concept kitchen that leads into an open concept like sitting area. The sitting area is actually down a step, and there's like a wraparound couch type situation. All of that is, furnished and looks normal, and is otherwise like somebody lived here, sure. So maybe the pillow is out of place, but like just looks like an apartment that some papers on the floor, not papers, but like there's a data pad on the table, that kind of thing. It looks like okay, I'm in someone's home and they're not home here right now.
I'm gonna slip some gloves on.
I'm gonna take my boots off.
Would I have to worry with my hands at all being metallic and stuff?
Worry about what?
No, okay, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm good, yeah. So I'll also take my boots off, or shoes.
Okay.
See, I don't know what I'm wearing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the two of you take your shoes off, your boots off. You have this like really soft synthetic carpet under your feet. It's like really stupid nice.
Party, I guess I'm taking my shoes off too.
Okay, so all three of you take your shoes off, leave them by the front door, and and walk around
That's how rich
in socks and barefoot or whatever.
people live.
Yeah, well, maybe not rich. The uber rich are usually on the top floor, and this stuff is usually marble. But whoever lives here makes a pretty good living.
Why would you want to be so high up?
because rich people like to look down on the ants.
Got a point. I'd like to burn a few ants.
Also, access to a helipad.
And a VTOL.
Like access to a helipad.
There is a VTOL and helipad, a VTOL garage and a helipad on top of this tower, with an express elevator pad down to go.
Any cameras?
In
Anything
here,
that looks
yeah. You know, you look around and you can see like there's objects in the ceiling that you've never seen before. That's like, I don't know, maybe that's a camera, maybe that's something else. I don't know. Like little thing hanging from the ceiling, but it's not like obviously a camera. But it's definitely suspicious to the character.
is it glassed or
No, it's like a plastic it's like a plastic thing that comes down. There's like little slits on the sides. It's just not something your character's ever seen before. You know? Like
What the fuck is that?
as you're looking for stuff, it's like
Can I roll like a tech to see if it is anything tech related or anything like that?
yeah, y'all go
Or
up and look at it. The two of you give it an examination. And it looks like it's a very nice and tied into the building smoke detector. It looks like it's like there to like bring in the air, analyze the air, decide is this an alert I need to send, and then that. But it's all tied into the building's own, emergency detection system. So your characters have likely seen fire smoke detectors before, but nothing like this. So like when you're looking for, hey, am I in a room with cameras, that stood out as this is weird. What is
But
that
not-
thing? Right.
Okay.
Yeah, this does not look like it's observing you, but it is sampling the room. And you see that it's working. It's like it's actively drawing air in and expelling it. Not like organic breath, but like a little opens and then it samples and then it that kind of thing. Like it's actively doing.
Any weird smells in here?
Yeah, you kind of sniff around a little bit. It doesn't smell so great in here. It smells like it hasn't been cleaned in a long time, or
So it's like musty or
yeah, like musty.
rotting.
Not
Okay.
rotting, no, but like musty, sure.
All right, I want to make my way back to where we hear the computer fans.
Sure.
I want to look in the kitchen.
Cool. So kitchen,
I'm gonna go with the
open
computer
concept.
fans,
You
too.
can just see into the kitchen. What do you want to do in the kitchen?
Check out the fridge.
Open it, kind of thing.
Mhm.
Yeah. You open it, and the fridge has like a bunch of like energy drinks, like just a ton of them. Was it like Red Bulls and all that kind of stuff are in this fridge, and then like some takeout containers that have started to turn, and that's about it.
I take like 2 Red Bull.
Sure.
Should I take 3 Red
they're like frosty
I-
cold.
Bull, one to Ta?
Cool. Does it hit
Um,
Ta, or Ta do you catch it?
I have a sense. I hear like there's a specific sound to Red Bull cans. I
Yeah.
hear that one is like in the air, and I just catch it,
Very good.
and then go thank you, and just put it in my bag.
Good. Excellent. So yeah, you got your Red Bull.
Red Bull or Blue Stallion?
Or what is it?
Yeah. Blue Stallion. So it's no. Actually, hold on. It's my favorite drink ever. It's Iron Brew.
Iron Brew.
Made of girders, and it has like literally like an I-beam, like a steel I-beam. Iron Brew. It's a big thing in Scotland. It's a like giant thing
Okay.
over there. So it's like Iron Brew. It's like this orange can. It's ugly as crap, and it tastes terrible.
Oh, that is an ugly can. Okay.
Yeah.
All
You
right.
search it up. Yeah. But it's
Energy?
it's like an energy drink. It's like what you drink after you've been hungover. And it has electrolytes or whatever.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Isn't it
Okay.
gross looking? So yeah, it's Iron Brew is what they're drinking here. Fridge full of Iron Brew.
Works for me.
Yep. Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Scotland's other national drink. That's beautiful. Thank you, chat. Um, so yeah, you all are sampling that as you're kind of looking around. Vincent, you head towards the back. You're passing
Yep.
a couple of doors on the way towards where you're hearing the computer sounds. That door is shut when you get to it, but it's not locked or anything like that. There's no locks or anything. Did you just go on in?
Yeah, I opened it slowly.
Sure. Yeah, you open it slowly, and as you open it, like some kind of not so great smells hit your face, and this room is dark. The light's not on in here, but the light from where you're in is spilling into here. So I'm gonna say, as the light casts in here, you can make the forms of some computers and some lights that are on, like little LED lights and that kind of thing. Not enough to light the room, but enough to like, this is where the computer is, and this is where the whatever is, and all that kind of stuff. The mouse, and laying out in this big like pod looking thing. It's like a lazy boy met I don't know, a pill, because it's this big kind of white lozenge that's holding a body, and it smells bad in here. You can't really make out much else other than that there is a form in this chair, and that whatever is going on here is whirring away, but that's it.
I call for both Spring and Todd to come back here, and then I move closer in to see if I can get any identifications. It's male, female, tattoo,
Sure.
like that.
So you come in. You have low light vision in your eye. Is that right? You're one of the ones that has low light vision.
I have
Yes.
low light vision
Okay.
as well.
So without
I
turning
did
on
too.
any lights, your eye adjusts to the brightness levels. You watch it as it like ratchets up, the opens to get brighter, right? And before you even get that close, you can tell that it's a male. Looks like they're about like late teens, early 20s age range. And it's black and white is the image that you're getting with the light sensitivity, so you really can't make out any color. But you can see what looks like thick mascara around the eyes running down on the other side of their eyes, and you can see that has pooled back behind their head a little bit. It started to crawl up their shirt collar a little.
Shit. Well, that's great. I think we just found a buddy whiz. There's no other pod here, though, right?
Are we in the room yet, or is it?
Yeah.
still just-
You all enter the room. Sure. You look around. There is a second pod in this room. All of that stuff is turned off, and it's empty.
Can I see if this person has a voice modulator?
Yeah, you look around a little bit. There's not a tell you what, let's do the two of you techies. You turn on the lights so you can all see all the colors and all that kind of stuff. Let's do a real quick concentration just to see what kind of mental state you're in. Forcing your way to like kind of ignore all of the distraction of the dead body in this space. I just kind of want to see like how focused are your characters, how well can they kind of drive themselves past this distraction.
16.
Okay.
I was really lucky. I rolled a 9. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, good.
I'm trying to math. Sorry.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
19.
19. Okay. So Spring, you keep getting distracted by this guy. And maybe it's like a medical distraction for you because like what was the biological reason for this person to die?
Mhm.
Like obviously they were jacked in or whatever and they died, and you've heard of this and that kind of thing, but it's bothering you. It's bothering Spring. So
Mhm.
you're constantly distracted by the person and not necessarily focusing as much on the rest of the stuff in this room.
Mhm.
But why don't both of you give me, just to kind of case the room and understand all the tech that's in here, give me your basic tech plus kit bashing. As you, as techies, are casing a room full of tech. Like this is exactly what y'all do as nomads. Like, we need these things, and that is trash. Ignore it, because we don't need it. We have 10 of those. As you case this room out.
28.
So, mine is 23.
Okay, awesome. So yeah, very quickly, Ta, you were looking for the voice modulator, and you find what he had put together as a voice modulator. There's this, there's like this old, it's like an old DJ rack is the better way to say it. It's like a black box with like this like really crummy black felt all the way around it and like handles, but inside the business end are all these little like modulator little blocks that have been screwed into the thing, and there's a bunch of knobs and dials and all that kind of stuff, and you can see where there's like inputs put on one end and outputs put on another, and in between are like 16 different little blocks, and each block has like different dials and rocker switches and sliders, and he was doing a lot. From the input to the output, there was a lot of process that all happened in it. And those modulator blocks are not like, they're not like running processors, they're running like old school chips, right?
Interesting. So it's not in his throat. It's actually, he's doing it via a call of some. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So you spy that very quickly. And you don't know how he's configured it at all, but you understand, that's how he's doing all his voice modulation out of his own body. He's doing. And so otherwise, other tech casing you guys do in this room. So there are 2 pods. Both pods have been set up for brain dancing. And they both look brand new. Like the plastic film that you pull off of a monitor and all that kind of stuff, it's still on one of them.
The other one or this one?
The one that he's dead in, the plastic film has been taken off, but the other one is like still in its shrink wrap, basically. Never sat in. And there's a bunch of computer hardware and all that kind of stuff in here. Go ahead.
Well, then it would kind of click with the conversation that he said before, that he did say that she came here, not that she lived here. It could be that she lived somewhere else.
There's 2 pods here, though.
Does it look like this, like someone took that equipment and jetted from like the other part of this room? Or is it like, is there tech equipment over there?
Yeah, there is a deck that's missing. Like, this pod is attached to a deck that's then plugged into some other stuff and equipment in this room. On the other side of the room, you see all the equipment. There's a spot where the deck would normally sit. It's not present. And then there's the pod.
Are cyber decks the same as they are in like Shadowrun?
Kind of. Yeah, it's an external device you plug your trodes into, and then you net run with it. Yeah.
Okay. No,
and like the deck that's plugged into this pod has a bunch of stickers and graffiti, and like it's heavily tagged and personalized and all that.
Can we? Is there any way for us to like see what he was at when he got gacked?
Yeah.
Or what caused? I mean, I know that like he didn't eject from the system,
right?
So did he get like, black iced? Can I tell like what?
Yeah.
What killed?
It's tough without an interface role, right? You guys are certainly not going to jack into this thing.
Oh, hell no.
But between a pair of techs, I'm going to say that you guys can start popping like maintenance panels off and start looking up the manual for these things and start to like figure out what the alerts were, that sort of thing. So you will begin the investigative work of figuring out what's going on here.
Okay.
So I'm going to say this does take some significant time because these are these are things y'all have never really messed with before, so there's some trial and error going on, even though I know your rolls are very good. So just to say, your characters do spend a few hours, maybe a significant amount of time in this room working this out. But go ahead and give me your tech rolls. Whoever has cyber tech, go ahead and feel free to roll that plus tech. And then both of you obviously would be rolling basic tech, and I imagine that Spring would also roll first aid to do like any kind of medical assessment.
So can I do
So you want me
basic
to
tech,
do-
cyber tech? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I want the two of you to feel free to roll all three of your techs in this situation, because
Okay.
all three of them have information to give you.
Shit.
It's not with kit bashing. It's just the skill, the stat, and the die.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
While they
No
do that, I
question.
want to clear the house. I want to
Okay.
go check the other rooms.
Yeah, because they get down and start working, right? And it's like,
Yeah,
I
and
can't
it's
do
like-
anything in here. And you start clearing the other rooms.
Yeah.
You can tell.
32.
1 second before the rolls, I want to kind of get through Vinton. So Vinton, you clear the other rooms. This is a 3-bedroom apartment. This room that all the computers were in is one of the bedrooms. This apartment is gorgeous. Like, there's these sweeping glass wall looking out over the Garden District. I mean, it's really kind of beautiful up here. And then the other 2 bedrooms are bedrooms. Like, people lived in those bedrooms. One of them is completely tossed, and there's like all the drawers have been opened, the dresser has been turned over, the mattress has been lifted off the wall, and it is thrashed in here. The other bedroom, one of the drawers is open, and in the bedroom that's not thrashed has women's clothing in it, dresses and pants with lots of numbers on them to tell you what the sizes are, but really it's just one number and it's not helpful at all. And then like all that
hate there, dude?
Huh?
What is that? Residual hate?
Yeah, it's like when I buy clothes, it just tells me all my numbers and I know exactly what's going on. But when like my wife buys clothes, it's just one number and it tells you fuck all. Right?
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah, that's true.
so
It's
like
a random number.
yeah, exactly. You immediately know that this room was a woman's room because all the clothes have one number on them, and this other room was a man's room because all of them have like multiple numbers on them to tell you how long the pants are versus the waist and all that stuff. So, yeah.
So what can I glean from this? Let me think. Somebody was obviously looking for something, and I'm assuming this was the room that's completely tossed is Wiz's room.
Yeah. Or
Okay.
a guy's room, but probably would.
Or a guy's room, yeah. Drawer open. I want to go into Sparks' room and kind of look at that open drawer to see if I
Okay.
can glean what might have been in there.
Cool. Yeah, you go into Sparks' room and start investigating in there quick. I'll need you to do like a perception.
Okay.
And before you give me that number, let's go back to you, Oak.
Gotcha.
Ta, what did Ta roll?
I forgot. I also had one extra I have one first aid, so 33 in total because I rolled a 10.
Sorry, what was give me your first skill and what you rolled in that first skill.
Oh, I thought it was all one skill.
Adding them together. Where
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
If you
I
can
thought we were
split
adding
them out,
together.
that'd be ideal.
Okay, yeah. Then then come back to me. Sorry, I need
Okay.
to do it
All good.
separately.
Okay. Yeah. So Spring.
25 basic tech.
Okay.
16 for cyber tech.
Okay.
And then 21 for first aid. If it matters, I do not have skill points in cyber tech.
Okay. Fair enough. So when you go and do your first aid roll, or you assess this person's death, it looks like they had, internal hemorrhaging, brain damage, like they got black iced. Which, in talking with Runeweaver and the other netrunners of the tribe, should not happen, right? A city, especially one that's like super walled off like this, to have access to the real internet right now would be insane to bring all the way into an apartment this deep into a city. normally each city has its own like little local networks that people join, and it sounds all like super walled off and very local and very private, and not ever talking to the real net. So
Right.
if they died of black ice, that would be very strange because only the net has black ice right now.
Okay.
Unless you've like somehow run a cable all the way to some other network that had black ice in it, which was strange. But it looks like this person's all the telltale signs of dying while on a net run to black ice.
Okay.
And let me pause real quick. Ta, what's your stuff now?
Sorry. So I have a 28 for Cybertech and a 20 for Basic Tech.
Okay, perfect. So for the 28 in Cybertech, and what was your Cybertech there, Spring? 16. Okay. So Spring doesn't really catch this. There are trodes, there are data jacks in there. But Ta, you realize that these data jacks are augmented special. In that they can be at the kind of at a rocker switch outside of the body near the base of the neck. They can actually be disabled, turned off. So that like, and it looks like it's well hidden, and obscured. You're not supposed to know that it's there and that kind of thing. But you realize that there is a very light rocker switch, and when you examine it, it looks like it's intended to be used by a single finger, and it can turn off the cyberware, the data jack into that person's body. Now, none of you are net runners, but you all imagine that doing that while on a net run is a terrible idea. But it's interesting that these could be turned off, like fully powered down, and that's not normal for data jack. You normally just unplug them, and that keeps you safe, right? If you want to be safe from the net, you just unplug from the net. You don't have to turn anything off. That's silly, because like when you turn them on, you have to like recalibrate and do all these steps and like get back into doing this thing. But it's yeah. So that's like the tweak about this guy's cybernetics that you discover with that really big roll.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, so let's cover both y'all's basic techs. Spring, you had like over a 20 in your basic tech?
25, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's pretty awesome. And then what did Ta get for the basic tech?
Just flat 20.
Okay, 20. Okay. So you all kind of case the rest of this room. And this whole rig setup, everything, the black ice, all that stuff. There's no physical connections leading out of this room. So if there was black ice that hit this, it's like in the room with you right now.
Okay.
And with those numbers, the two of you narrow it down to one of two things. Either it's the deck, because decks can have the horsepower to run black ice, or it's the control tower for this pod. Because you're not net runners, you haven't really figured out which one it really is, but both of those devices look like they have enough raw compute to hold a black ice in them. But it would be kind of crazy for that to be here. Now, Spring, on your 25, you guys are looking at that, all that kind of stuff. You realize that actually that tower is transmitting right now.
Great. Tower's transmitting out, or in.
You see that it's getting traffic back.
What kind of data does this transmit?
You're both looking at that. This looks like old school wireless, like 802.11n traffic. like the net was built on other stuff since then, and it was long since abandoned. But this tower is sending and receiving a wireless signal from somewhere.
Hmm.
Okay. So we got iced. Either by the deck or the tower.
Do you want to split up?
When I say tower, I mean it's like 3 feet tall, covered in compute. It's intended to run like this whole sensory feedback thing and be able to load in like the conscious memory of somebody who was doing something amazing, and then you get to play it back. I mean, it's a really powerful piece of compute that's in there. Just so I kind of understand what you're working with.
Is there a second compute like it? Like, is there a second tower like it on the other?
Yeah.
On the other side?
Yep.
Is it also transmitting?
Looks like it's not on.
Okay.
Looks like it got plugged in, but not actually plugged into the wall. Or maybe it was, but it has since been unplugged from the wall.
Is there anything in this room that we can maybe jerry-rig together to see exactly what it's transmitting? And maybe where?
So it's going to take you all a minute, but you could fashion together. You would need a deck to gather that data and then analyze it.
Mm-hmm.
But you could have it, hooked up to catch the signal, and maybe it's all encrypted and all that kind of stuff. You wouldn't be able to like read it, but you'd at least be able to glean some kind of information. I'm going to say that stuff is pretty specialized, and you probably don't have it with you, but you know what you would need in order to get a Wi-Fi antenna, plug it onto this deck, and then have it start, recording what it's hearing or what's going on in this room. Again, it's really old tech, so it's going to be like you got to find a guy who has an antenna so that you can do this thing, because it's not like this long since abandoned stuff that nobody uses anymore.
I don't know if we should trace this down. It could just be. I think we might get better results by figuring out where the other one went.
I have a feeling this is going where the other one went.
Could we jury rig something from the other box?
Great point. Let's do some kit bashing and basic tech. Let's have y'all rip open that other tower and start seeing what you can see.
Are we rolling? Each one of us rolling, or are we assisting?
Yeah. That's a good point. Y'all could totally do an assist. But frankly, let's hear the two rolls.
Yeah.
I got 25. Yeah, 25.
So basic tech plus kit bash plus tech.
30.
Which gives me, okay, 30 and 25.
Okay, 25 and 30? Okay, awesome. So yeah, the two of you sit down and start breaking down this tower. And I mean, as nomads, it's quick and efficient. You guys are ripping things out you don't need. Oh, there's a wireless antenna. And it was clearly added in after fact. Like you could see the solder points where that was manually soldered in instead of the mechanically soldered in like everything else. And it's like deep buried in the guts of this tower. And it's all off right now. So yeah, with that it would take you guys nothing to get that out and attach it to a deck.
But do we chance this deck? Or a lot of techies I know, or people like this, probably have another deck around here somewhere. A funsies deck.
Funsies deck.
Let's do the weird shit on this deck.
So let me just get this. So there's the burnout deck. Sorry, what did you say, Casey?
Not suitable for work deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's the burnout deck, right? The one that basically helped administer whatever bad thing happened on the dead person, right?
Right. It could be the deck or it could be the tower.
Right.
So we
Right.
don't know.
And that's in the
Oh,
pod.
and I should
Is it in
mention
the pod?
real quick. I neglected to tell you guys this earlier. And my apologies. The decks do have the ability. You can. There's a monitor in this room. You could plug a monitor in and just see what the deck is displaying down on the monitor port. You can't like use the deck, but if there's anything electing to send an image out the monitor port, you could see that. So there are some safe things you can do with this deck before you like, have to jack into it. So you can do some very basic stuff and that sort of thing.
Yeah. I feel like we should just see if anything pops up. If not, that's fine.
Sure. Let's make sure there's not a camera or anything on it, Dave.
Oh, like a camera.
Like on the thing, like
Oh, on the monitor? Yeah, no, there's not a.
or anything like that.
There probably used to be one, but you can see where they removed it.
Taped over it.
Yeah, exactly. So there's not a camera on this monitor, and you guys plug it in, and it takes the screen a second to flicker on, and you see the face of Raish Bartmus, and he's like howling and laughter. He's got a big beard and it's getting long, as he's like, Raish Bartmus is the guy who destroyed the net. And it's his face that roams the net today, destroying net roamers. He is the black ice of the net right now. That's all Raish Bartmus. And you can see his face in like red light on the monitor as his beard just continues to grow and just takes up like all of the bottom of the screen. As he's like howling and laughter. You can't hear it, but you can see that he's howling and laughing.
Cool. I flip that guy off, and then can we like backtrack? Like, is it like completely dead? Like, can we not get to anywhere, or could we see any history of like what was looked at, or
when it's at this state, like that monitor's on, all that's going to show is Raish's face. And it indicates that Bartmus got into the deck and now owns the deck. Right? You'd have to seriously clean this thing to feel like maybe it's safe for you to use. But if you handed it to somebody and said, "Hey, Raish touched this," they would say, "No, I don't want it."
Would there be another deck in the other pod?
There was a spot where the deck normally sits and it's not there.
which is why I was thinking maybe they have another deck in their room or something. That's just kind of a funsies.
When y'all had cased this room, you did not see another deck.
Hey, Vinton.
Yeah.
Can you see if there's another deck in anywhere else in the house?
I'll take a look while I'm looking around. Yeah.
All right.
All right, thanks.
So Vincent, you're saying that over your shoulder as you've looked in this this room. In that drawer that you're open, you're looking inside a little box. And in that box is the like form of a pistol with some mags, like the empty mag spots where you'd slot those mags in, and it looks like there were 2 extra bullets, and you can see like a little lightning bolt attached to those bullets. Like not attached to the bullets, but like a little lightning bolt label right above where 2 bolts would lay on their side as like special rounds in this little box. The gun does not look very big, but based on Vincent's like understanding of guns and all of that kind of stuff, this round looks like an old school EMP round or some sort of like electronics fuck you up round kind of thing, which are like really rare, very hard to make, so they have not been around for a long time. But apparently, this box expected there to be 2 of them, and there are not 2 bullets there right now.
That's unfortunate. Okay. I because I
Sorry.
rolled a 21.
Look
Because
at
I
the
rolled a
cyber-
21. Is,
Yeah.
is there any? Can I make a quick glance to see in this room if there might be a place that would be a hidden deck?
Yeah, actually, so you had already kind of tossed this room because it was not heavily tossed before,
Mhm.
and you find a deck in her room, and there's actually a note on it that says, "Sparks, if you find this, put it back."
Oh shit. So I'm going to grab that, run in there. I want to roll another perception to see if I can tell if this play came from the brainwave place. Because seeing that, he'll start putting it together. Dead brother, missing guns, missing specialized bullets. Somebody's pissed.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
I want to see.
You find uh I'm so sorry. Start your question over again. I know that definitely certainly somebody is pissed, but
Yeah, I want to see if the two machines come from that brain dance place.
oh, right. Right. Okay, cool. So these are definitely brain dance machines. Absolutely, they are brain machines. But think of the other place. They would not make brain dance machines. They would provide them. Right?
Correct.
So these brain dance pods come from, Brain Dance LLC kind of thing.
Right.
Not necessarily from the bar where you could go and get your brain dance on.
Right, but in his mind, he would think they probably know somebody that can get machines to well-paying customers, right? I would glean that, right? Like, all right, guys, so we got a problem. We got a sister or whoever on a revenge mission. Two very, very rare to come by EMP bullets and a pistol. My guess is that she discovered her brother, whatever, I'm guessing brother, dead. I think she's going to that brain dance place to lay some justice down. Personally. I found your deck. I don't know what's on it. So
I feel like you might have jumped a few hoops. I
possibly.
don't know what those hoops are yet.
Okay, look.
I feel like we jumped a step or two, but that's okay.
Oh, all right.
What else did you find?
So while Wiz is tossed for some reason.
Okay.
I went into the sister's room because it was the one drawer, and I decided, let's see what's in that drawer because I didn't want to really take the time to look in his room. And while I was looking, I opened up a drawer where there has been at least what looks like to be a pistol, a couple mags, and from what I can tell, two very rare bullets. Back in before this time, they used it's called EMP rounds. Do a lot of damage to a lot of electrical things.
Mm.
And there was two of them, and now they're not.
Okay.
So I'm thinking either me personally, is me thinking that she found him dead, mad, is now going to get some kind of revenge, and the only connecting plot to these machines that I'm thinking of, unless you guys have found something, and to them is that they go brain dance, or at least one of them.
Right. Let's try and get that deck and try and get some information here. And I agree that we need to go to the brain dance bar next. And I
would urge quickly.
I mean, if she kills a bunch of them and she's still alive, I think we're golden, right?
There's not enough bullets for that. And then have you seen this place?
I think she's involved in this. I don't think she's doing this out of revenge. Something's not clicking right.
Let's just click the deck in. Let's
click the deck in and I go.
So what do y'all want to do with this deck? That is actually tagged in the same way that the other deck is tagged. Like it has a lot of the same stickers, kind of thing.
I'm assuming it's his. I think unplugging the deck that's plugged in and plugging this one in, see what's on it.
Okay.
And then to figure out, at least to potentially record what's being transmitted. Back and forth, like, because then I could potentially have another netrunner track that for
Sure.
me. I don't know. I got 50 whole smud bucks, so
Yeah, so
I got a bunch of netrunners at camp.
the two of you work at this and get it plugged in, do some basic stuff. The deck is pretty locked down. This is not one that they really wanted a lot of people to use. But you get your Wi-Fi antenna and you plug it in and you see the little like signal strength meter on it. And it's really low. And just because y'all are techies, you move this thing around and it looks like it gets really strong in a certain part of the room, but when you move it around other parts of the room, it gets really weak.
okay.
And you figure that there's a kind of the strongest of the signal follows a line in this room, going through the wall towards the tower.
Okay.
And that's it. There's this kind of like, you can see that the signal of this stuff is really like almost like a laser beam of intensity, going, into this room, and other parts of the room are not getting much signal, but if you follow that line, you can see it's real strong in that area.
What's on the other side of the walls?
This is an exterior wall, not part of the glass. This is like one of the parts where it turns into just a covering. But you can go out of this room and look around, and you can see outside. Actually, let me retcon that. The wall in this room is also glass. Just keep the curtains shut, so it's always like you can move those, and the outside light spills in, and you can see out into the city from here.
Anything directly, like a wire or like another building or something that's...
No, there's not another building directly across from you. You can see out a long ways going north from here. And you can kind of like imagine direct line which way it would have gone. But do any of you have like targeting optics or anything like that in your eyes?
I only have low light vision.
I got
Thermal, okay.
I don't have any cyber eyes.
Okay. Well then, why don't all of you, as you kind of just look out over the city, just give me a straight perception as you're all kind of looking in this direction.
Okay. 20.
Okay. 12.
12. Okay. And 16, is that you?
Yeah, 16.
Cool. So you're all three kind of in this window looking out. And Ta, you realize there's not like a building that's directly out that direction, but there is one of those big high tension black towers, those utility power line towers, those big tall ones that are holding the big high tension power lines with the big black banners that say, pay your utility bill on time. There's one of those out that direction.
So he'll kind of like look in and go, "Oh, damn it," and then he'll turn back to the group and say, "There's one of those creepy towers with the propaganda on it. That's I think this is connected somehow. That's a straight shot to here."
Okay.
Well, shit.
So let me make sure I'm driving this, David.
We know that the single signal is strongest here, and it's potentially pointing to something out there that is transmitting signal.
Right.
I think it's probably just like a box to bounce the signal off of. But like if we open up the deck and attach it, do we get anything off of that? If we keep it close to the signal, like
How do you mean?
can we tell what is transmitting if we open the deck and keep it on the signal?
Oh, right. Yeah. So you guys take a minute to get it, like, basically wipe the deck and get it, like, factory reset. And then that'll let you pull up hey, what are your peripherals? I'm using a Wi-Fi antenna. Wow, that's really old. Do you want the wizard to set that thing up? Sure. I'm going to set up the wizard. And then you set up the thing. And then you're like, show me what's transmitting on this. Like, you sure you want to see? Okay. And you see coming in just a big string of, like, junk, letters and numbers and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And there are, and you see as those, like, that string of letters and numbers and all that kind of stuff, all of a sudden it stops, and you just see dot 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 dot, and then a few moments later the screen goes black, and then off in the distance you see this red face reaching towards the monitor, and you see Roche again, and it has eaten another deck.
Okay, so it's the transmitter. Okay, cool. Let's just turn him off.
Boop, boop, boop.
Cool. Okay, so it's the transmitter. That's bad. Part of me says that maybe we should go knock it down, but not really my problem. I think what we should do is grab whatever tech we can from here, grab the energy drinks, and go follow Vinton's plan.
All right.
Grab the energy drinks. It took me a second. You guys load up on Iron Brew and leave.
And tech.
Yeah,
and some of the tech.
we're gonna pilfer this place.
Yeah. Remember, you have motorbikes, so you can't take everything.
Yeah.
Oh no, I just went small pieces.
Okay.
It's fine.
I want something. What would it take for, like? So, what does the brain dance process look like? Are you putting, like, chips in yourself, or, like, do you need interface plugs? Like, what does that process look like?
Yeah. For the best experience possible, you need interface plugs and a chair like this that can monitor your health status, keep you well fed and taken care of, so you can be brain dancing for a long time, right?
Mm.
And it does things like massage your muscles and all that kind of stuff, so you don't have bed sores and those sorts of things. It's a chair to keep you, like, kind of alive while you do all this crazy stuff. And then it also has an auto dock built into it that can inject you with psychedelics. And so the auto dock, of course, is monitoring heart rate and all that kind of stuff to make sure it's, like, giving you enough dosing to keep it interesting, but not so much that you are in any kind of danger. And so I think if there's anything else to describe about these things, not really, no.
Yeah.
All the business is done in the tower. That's where all the experiences are
Like
loaded,
power.
and then it feeds them in.
Cool. So, what Tal will be looking for is those drugs, and then any cyber tech that he can maybe use or take.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the trodes. There's no cyber tech other than the trodes really in this room.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like he's devoid of cybernetics otherwise. The what is it? The chair, the auto docks. There's two of them. And so yeah, you can extract those. Those can be worn, like, around your belt, and it's got a big patch that it has access to your back as an injection site.
Cool.
But inside this auto dock are who knows what, right? Nothing's labeled. So
That's for a good time.
right. So you'll have to do some experimentation to figure out what all is in that auto dock. But yeah, you extract those.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll take those then.
I just want some like extra tech, like my MacGyver stuff.
Yep.
Do I have an encrypted phone number or a dead drop call for Holbrook?
Yes. Yeah, you've got a way of getting hold of secure.
Secure. Okay, because I
probably a
definitely
burner phone or something like that.
Yeah, 100% need it to be secure. I am going to call Holbrook.
Okay. Holbrook picks up on the third ring. It says, Midnight Runners, I hope you have some news for me.
I do, and it's not good. Could you get a cleanup crew to that address you gave us? Found one of them looking for the sister.
They were related. Sucks.
Let me restate that. I assume sister, but Wiz is no more, except for he is here, and we were spotted coming into this building.
Talk to me a little bit about the security there. Is it like one of those key card things, or is there a person in the elevator with you?
Didn't see a person in the elevator with me. Was a key card to get up, get into the elevator. Had to swipe the card to get up to the floor.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Thank you. I'll send someone.
All right. Sorry about the bad news. I'll let you know the next step.
Okay. Any leads on the sister?
I don't know. He's dead. One of the rooms is trashed. We're gonna have an idea about going to the bar you mentioned, club you mentioned.
Okay.
But no leads. He was iced.
Oh shit. Iced, really? In his apartment?
Yeah, there's a transmitter in here. Holbrook, I'm gonna be straight with you, man. There's a transmitter in here. We opened up a second deck and immediately got hit by it.
Oh shit.
By the ice. I
Okay.
don't think that's at our pay grade to deal with that specific thing in this room right now.
Okay. Any idea where you said there's a transmitter? Do you have any clues on where it's coming from?
Yeah, we have a thought that if you are in this kid's tech room, you kind of straight out from there. There's one of those damn things with all the banners and shit on them.
Oh yeah, the power poles. Okay.
Yeah, think it might be transmitting from over there.
All right. I'll send some extra. Thanks for the info.
Yeah. Well, I'll catch up.
Thank you. Be safe out there.
Yep. You too. Click.
And cool. Those wheels are in motion. Y'all leave the tower. Okay.
Todd will just quickly takes get some energy drink, but he also takes some of the voice modulator bits so he can make something for himself. So he's not taking the whole
kit
dashboard, but
yeah, you take a second. There's it's like thumb tightened screws, so you take like 2 of the modulators with you. And they're like this long. They're a good like foot and change long, but rather thin. So you can like put those under your poncho, and they're like kind of awkwardly dangling under your thing.
Okay, cool.
This is stupid, and I know I'm holding this up, and I'm sorry. I want to toss the kitchen.
Okay.
Because Spring would because of the life she's led.
Yes.
And if there's quick grabbable things that don't perish.
Oh, totally.
Or if if they
totally. Yeah. Like you get like, do you want like kitchenware? Because there's kitchenware here, and then there's like canned food and stuff.
Canned food like that I can toss into a backpack.
Sure. Yeah. You open a drawer, a cabinet, and there's like a bunch of like canned foods, and you just like open your backpack and just and your backpack is a lot heavier,
Really?
and you've got the food.
And yeah.
Absolutely.
And yes, really.
So, you all leave. It's a little awkward leaving because the elevator really wants you to badge, but then as you kind of jab at it a little bit, it asks you emergency exit? ?
This is gonna set things off.
Well, it's better than me what I wanted originally. You made your call, Spring. I was going to set the apartment on fire, and I hit that
Whoa.
button.
What?
So yeah, as soon as you hit emergency exit, the lights in the elevator go bloop, go red, and the elevator drops fast. Like all of you don't ride elevators in your normal lives, so it was already a little unsettling. But this is one of those like express elevators all of a sudden, and it makes your stomach feel like it's up here a little bit, and all of you are real queasy getting to the bottom floor. The door is open on the bottom floor, and the fire alarm for the whole building is going off.
That's a problem.
Well, let's get the hell out of here.
No shit. Come on, Jason.
I'm already out the door heading to my bike. You didn't even have to tell me twice.
Yep. Y'all leave. There are people leaving the building, people who are about to go into the building, like, oh man, really? Damn it. Or whatever. And y'all take off. Okay. So, going to the brain dance place, the Glow, yeah.
I'm going as
Isn't
fast as
it-
possible.
But isn't it on the outside?
It is on the
Right.
It's on the outside of the garden district. You don't know if you have in-out privileges here. By all indications, you don't have in-out privileges because you've got the little piece of tape on your sleeve there that says, your name with like kind of a chemical timer in it.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you
But
done
the
in
place
there?
we're going to.
Is outside. So you guys are right here on the map,
Mhm.
and where you're going is way over here on the map. It's in the Commons, but not in the Garden District.
So it's still within one of the walls.
It's inside one of the walls, but your day pass is for in the Garden District, and that's where you're not gonna be able to get back into if you leave.
I don't think
Would
we need.
would we run by the pole that had the transmitter on it?
The pole was north of your position.
Okay.
Let's toss that on the map. It's here in this like kind of ruddy red area, like kind of away from all the other buildings.
Okay, that's fine. If I would only do something if we're gonna go by it, but I think we should go to the brain dance.
Yeah, let's go to the brain dance. I was going to say maybe we could drop shit off, but yeah.
Okay.
Following Vinton.
Awesome. Yeah, y'all get on your bikes and like take off.
Yep.
And you all make your way to this highway, which is the only kind of entrance heading out that way. So you make it to Highway 50, get on Highway 50, and leaving the Garden District, no sweat. And boom, you're in the Commons area. You follow along Highway 50, make your exit, and you're in that kind of district where the brain dance stuff happens.
I feel much better now. Like, I feel like we're closer to our people here.
Is the creepiness of what we saw not here? Or is it still like propaganda and all of that stuff?
No, it's still here. Absolutely. Yeah. The Sacramento is run by this kind of power base, and so even over here, you still see those big high tension power poles with the messaging on them, and you're clearly in lower middle and poverty class areas. These are all the people who are lucky enough to be inside the walls, so they live in an orderly society, but the source of that order is not so great, obviously, right? So it's what do you want? But either way, they're in the walls, and it looks like you can leave the city just fine, right? It looks like nobody's stopping you from leaving. But while you're in the city, there's some rules, kind of thing.
Gotcha.
Can we take those patches off
Totally, they're gone.
now that we're out? Cool.
Can I put my Kevlars back on? Can talk be free again? Free to be safe?
You don't know.
Or no?
Nobody talked to you about it.
Damn it.
They probably talked to you about it when you were coming into the Garden District, but nobody's talked to you about it now that you're in this district.
I'm just gonna stay in my leathers.
Tao's gonna put on his Kevlar again.
Okay.
I'll stay in my leathers.
Okay. Yeah, you guys cruise along this highway here, and okay. Y'all exit that highway over in that kind of dodgy part of town where you know the glow to be. And this is like kind of a warehousey district, but you can see that a lot of these warehouses have been repurposed for other things by now. Because this is no longer where well, no, I guess there would still be some commerce here because there is actually a train line that runs through this. So anyways, you guys get into this kind of warehousey district, and there's, you know where the glow is, you know where it's on your map, so you can drive right up to it if you like. But you guys let me know how you want to approach the situation.
I want to case the place.
Okay.
That's smart.
Sure. Yeah, you guys get up to this. It's in one of those like business parks where there's warehouses nearby, but this is not the warehouse part of this deal. And it's like a lot of 1-story, 2-story business park type deals where all the storefronts are exactly the same. And some of them might have labels on the top. Where you're going doesn't have a label on the top. It's just a manila entrance with like a you can see the frame of the building is this like iron that goes up, and it kind of signifies that this tenant has both floors because of the vertical iron kind of segments each storefront, and this storefront is 2 stories tall. There's boarded up windows and a door on the front side. On the back side, there is a loading dock, receiving dock with one of those like kind of big metal doors. Like a double door type situation that could open up, but it's got the metal frame and the double metal doors. It's not especially tall, so it doesn't look like it receives tall equipment, but it can receive some wide equipment.
Gotcha.
I had it. There's a joke there, Dax. Do we have to unscrew the doors off and maybe move that pane of glass like we had to at Game Night?
Yeah. Maybe just a bit.
Just a bit like that.
Maybe
Sorry.
I know exactly what this place looks like.
An in joke for me, Dax, and Nighthawk who's watching.
Exactly.
Sorry.
So yeah, it's as dull as it can be, except there's no label on the door and it's boarded up and looks dark. There are some cars parked in front and a motorcycle.
So I've never been to one of these places before.
They're dangerous.
Oh, have you been? So you're totally in the
You
lead,
could say that.
and then
say
like
that.
I push Ta forward.
Boy,
And then I'll move out of the way and go back to the line. You guys go. You can go ahead of me.
all right, I'm gonna go in.
Ta's been to places like this before. He should go first because he knows what to do.
I don't think this is a good idea for me to go first.
I'd rather not wait for the gunshots if she is, so I'll go.
Okay. Are you going front door or back door?
I'll go in the front door.
Okay. Yeah, you push on the front door, lets you right in. You come into this room. It's clearly a lobby for a business that's been repurposed. There's a desk, like one of those big desks where a receptionist would sit, and there's totally a dude sitting there with a hole in his head, and he's got his brain matter on the back window or the back wall there. It's that like crappy felt cubicle walling paneling stuff that they're leaning against. It's otherwise pretty dim in here. You can hear the hum of computer.
If I see that, I'm going to go to the back door.
You're like coming in through the front door. Oh, okay, going to the back door.
Yeah,
Right.
I pull out my pistol and be like, "Great,
I
awesome."
release my rippers and let's fucking do this then.
So the two of you are
Remember,
going in through the front,
you
and
need her
Ta, you're
alive.
running around to the back.
Mhm.
Okay.
I want to
I'm
very
telling you,
slowly.
man, I can't see shit.
That's right. It's dark. All right.
It's dimly lit. Okay, so it's lighting it up. Think of like going to, like an old land bar or something like that, where it's like they don't turn on the lights too bright because everybody's like on computers all the time, so it's that same kind of vibe. So you can move down the hallways without tripping on anything, but nothing is well lit in here because that's not the mode. So and as you walk down, it's basically like floor to ceiling, up to like a drop tile ceiling, floor to ceiling cubicles, and in each cubicle is a brain dance station. The first two are empty. You walk further down the hall, the second two are empty. Their computers are on, they're running. You get to the end of the hall and it tees off. Towards the left-hand side looks like a bathroom, and the right-hand side looks like a door. That's like an internal door goes into more of the building. And it was just one row of cubicles on either side that were the width of this building that you're in, and you're going down basically a little left of center of this building. But the cubicles are going edge to edge. You know, they run the width of this thing because the pods themselves are so big that they take up a pretty significant floor footprint. And there were 4 or 6 stations before you got to this back T-wall.
Well,
All right.
is the door open, ajar, closed?
Closed.
Can I see anything, like just quick check on it? Any sort of trap bomb thing?
Yeah, you look at this door. You're not seeing any like detectors or anything on it. Well, though you are looking in this room, you do see there's a couple of cameras in here.
Okay.
Now that you're in this hallway, you can see one over the bathroom and one over this door.
Okay. They definitely have security. I'm not sure how good it is. I'll say to Vinton and over the earpiece to Ta.
Ta, by now you're probably working your way around the side of the building, and you're going to be seeing the back of the building in a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna slowly open the door.
Okay, it's locked.
I'm going to quickly unlock the door.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you give me your basic tech to unlock this door.
Kit bashing or not?
Yeah. Do you want the lock to work at the end of this?
No, I'm not. I'm in a hurry.
Yeah. So go ahead and toss in your kit bashing. You're gonna be sloppy about it. You kind of know how you can just jam into this lock and wrench, and it'll never lock again. But you can get this thing open in a hurry.
31.
31. Awesome. Vinton, you watch as Spring comes up with like a flathead screwdriver and this like mallet and just crash and then turns and the door opens.
I like that style. Quick and dirty. We get it doing.
Sometimes you just gotta do it quick and dirty.
I do.
Sometimes you gotta go long and slow, but sometimes quick and dirty. Go on. Go forth.
Ta was there and he's like,
call this endo.
So as the door opens, you hear a gunshot hit the wall near where that door opens into. And then then a voice says, "Get the fuck out of here, whoever you are."
Female voice?
No, it's a dude.
Look, man, we looking for somebody. We don't want no problems. We're looking for a redhead.
She's not here. So Ta, you're at the back door.
mm-hmm.
You hear muffled stuff through the back door. What do you want to do?
Do I hear a gunshot? A muffled gunshot?
Sure.
Okay. Uh, I'm gonna see actually. I'm gonna just like check and seeing if anything's like suspicious, like if someone just left or something like that, or if someone just ran out, or kind of seeing if anything like that happened.
Sure. Yeah, you kind of look around. You can see where there's like tire tracks of cars that pull up to and leave this area, and like back towards the store, you can see the black imprint of tires and that kind of thing.
Okay.
It doesn't look like squeals. Like it doesn't look like they peeled out and laid down a bunch of rubber. So this could be all old stuff. But you can see that they back up to this door at some point. You can see the tracks of that.
So then I'm gonna cautiously open up the back door.
Okay, this is another lock situation. How do you want to get in?
I want to do it silently and for it to work at the end.
Okay, so do a I do your basic tech, and we'll see how that
Okay.
goes without the kit bashing.
21.
Okay, cool. And then one more for the show. Let's see your stealth.
Okay. Oh, another 7. Which would make it a 20.
Okay, cool. So you are. Vincent just dropped.
Oh,
He'll be back soon, guys.
Sorry
did.
about that. Don't know what happened.
Oh, it moved us around a bit, didn't it? Haha.
Yeah, if Casey turns his camera back on, it should be okay. Maybe, hopefully.
Maybe. Oh,
How it works with Zoom.
Yeah. Casey, are you all cool to be on camera, or do we need to be audio only? Oh, yep, it moved you. Okay, cool. Thank you.
don't know what happened there. It just everything froze.
Good. All good. So yeah, Ta, you're able to quietly get this door open. So you can hear Vinton and Spring have this discussion, and from your vantage, you can see that the room is also dark. It's overcast, but daylight here, so you know that as you open this door, you're going to be spilling in light. But now that it's like just cracked a little bit, you can hear a little bit better what's going on, and it sounds like there's a single voice in this room. You can hear it echoing off the wall. Back to Vinton and Spring. So yeah, you said this. He said she's not here. And that's kind of right when this door gets cracked open just a bit by Ta.
Look, man, where did she go? That's all we need to know, and we'll leave you alone.
He says, yeah, she came here, made a bit of a scene. I think you saw that. But
Why'd you come here? What was she looking for?
if I know, you thought we must have done something. I don't think we did nothing.
Okay,
Oh,
that sounds like half an answer, sir. Can we talk?
He says, look, all I know is we're on lockdown, no new customers till we figure out what's going on.
look, man. Just tell us what we need to know. Trust me here, we know a little bit more than you think. We wouldn't have come here.
And you hear a, I'm here, that's like muffled.
Cool! I swing open the door and open fire.
All right.
I'm aiming for the head. No, I heard I'm here. I was like,
That escalated quickly. That was a 2 to 10.
Cool.
Yeah,
So
I didn't know we were going for headshots immediately. Okay.
You whip that door open. Let's do initiative because he's waiting for you to go through that door. So what's your
All of us or just Finn?
Let's do all of us because combat started, right? It's silly to make you all roll later. And
It's just reflexes.
yep, yeah, it's D10 plus reflexes.
Okay.
Rough. I got 15.
What'd you say?
15 for top.
8 for Spring.
12. Awesome.
Wow, I did
Better
not
than my
need-
8?
I thought I had a low 15. What are you guys doing leaving me to do all this?
I mean,
I tried to get you to go first.
I love it. So, Ta,
should've known.
you heard this voice saying, I'm here. You hear Vinton. You know Vinton, right?
Hmm.
You hear that door swing open, clack against the wall. You know Vinton's going to run into that room. And you, with this kind of perfect sense of clarity, know, all right, I know how this is going to go down. What does Ta want to do?
Ah, shit. Okay. Do I hear that I'm here voice like in that same room with me?
It sounds like it's
Or
not in that room, but very near that room, if that makes any sense. Like
Okay.
in the next room over or something like
Got
that.
it. All right. So like if I open up this door from just my basic hearing and kind of combat clarity or whatever, is he right there basically?
You presume that opening this
Okay.
door, you're going to be like looking right at the person who's doing that, who's in this room, and that you're going to be like maybe to their side or something like that.
Okay.
But maybe not. Tough to tell.
So
You
what I
were
wanna
listening
do-
through a crack. There's
Yeah.
only so much
Yeah.
you can really
Yeah,
get.
there's only so much I can kind of get from that. So I'm gonna use my slice and dice. I think I haven't used that in a bit, and
Awesome.
I kind of want to use it now.
Hand to hand.
Do it, baby. All right. So,
Yeah. So, what should I do?
okay. So you open the door, and you can see this person is halfway up some stairs.
Oh, great. Okay.
So you run in, and you get your whole movement, and then a complicated action like a slice and dice. But if you were to run straight at this person who's halfway up some stairs, you'd be like their ankles and shins and all that kind of stuff are like right at your shoulder height, if that makes sense, and their head is like way up there.
Okay. So what I want to do is I want to like bola his legs. I want to slice and dice and wrap around his
Oh.
legs and then drag him down the stairs.
That's awesome. So yeah, you run in there and hurl that slice and dice, that thin monofilament wire out of your finger, with a little bit of a hook to it, so that it'll like go past his legs, come back, and let you start like just sawing at his ankles, which is not going to feel great to whoever is on that one. Give me, you get 2 melee attacks around, which is awesome.
Okay.
Give me your first melee attack. Versus
Okay.
he does get evasion because he's like he's combat aware and all that kind of stuff. So he's gonna get to try and dodge your stuff. He's gonna like try and jump over your wire kind of thing, I guess.
Okay. My first one is 16.
16. All right, yeah. You hit, your wire loops around the guy, and you get a nice big saw action in there. Give me a 2d6 worth of damage on this guy.
6.
6. Okay. All right. Fuck me. Do it again. Second attack.
Okay. Oh, this is a 10.
Oh, roll again, dude. Versus his evasion.
Okay, so it's a 13 plus a
Ouch.
10, so a 23
That hits.
plus an 8.
That
23
hits.
plus an 8.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
So good on you. Roll your 2d6 of damage. As you're like
5.
sawing through this guy's leg. What was it?
5.
5. Okay, cool. Yeah. The cool thing about melee attacks like this is you ignore half armor, so you're doing more damage than you would normally, and you're doing 2 attacks around. So yeah, you're tripping this guy up and messing him up. And I'm gonna say that this round ends. Your action ends with you having like the line out of one finger. You've clasped that back, and then you've got the other end of it in your other hand, and you're like doing this like sawing motion. So you've actually got the guy not like grappled, but he's kind of fouled up right now. He can't just like freely walk. You'd have to like get detached from you in some way.
So how I imagine it is I wrap it around his leg, and then he kind of like thuds and falls on the ground, goes, God damn it. And then I immediately like tighten it the first time. So that's what does like the first round of damage, is it gets really tight around his legs. And then the second time around, then I start like really sawing into it as he's like already on the ground. He's like, ugh, ugh.
Cool. So then he goes, and he backs out of your grasp, like he's on his back and like kicks his feet to get out from your loop and says,
Mm-hmm.
"The fuck you come from?" and swings to shoot at you instead of at
Okay.
Vinton. Okay. Okay. His SMG. His SMG goes off, and 2 bullets are gonna hit you.
Okay.
It's okay. I'm here.
Right.
I'm glad I put my Kevlars on.
Right. Bullet number 1.
Oh god, that's so many dice. I don't like that number. Okay.
16 damage.
So I take 9 of that. So I am at 24.
Okay. 17 damage.
So I take 11 of that, and so now I'm at 13. So I'm now seriously wounded.
Okay. So now everything you do is at -3 for your
Okay.
rolls. And hasn't been able to get far because you knocked him down. He's like scampering to get further up these stairs. He's like, "There's 2 of them! There's 2 of them! Pull me out!" Vincent, you come in. You see this going on. You heard the brrrr of this guy's SMG. You see that Ta has taken a round, and above this guy on the stairs, you see a door shut.
Oh, for the love of...
He's like, pull me out, and they're like, shutting that door.
They left him. Sucker.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Yeah.
I'm at that point. Like, he open fired.
Yep.
I'm annoyed, but I now know what kind of people we might be dealing with.
Yep.
So, I do want to shoot.
Okay. Yeah. Roll your shot.
What do I need to hit for a headshot?
You're using a pistol.
Yeah, that's the only.
Yeah, that's what you guys got. So you rolling a pistol at close range, it's a 10 normally. For a headshot is a 16. Because he's not gonna like sit there while you like do one of these. He's gonna whoa. He does
I'm
not
use 2 points of luck.
All right, cool. He wants not want to get shot in the head.
18.
You got it. You got it.
Bye bye.
Adios.
Bye bye now. Yeah, roll your damage.
What is it? 3d6.
Yeah. Oh, was it a heavy pistol?
Yeah, heavy pistol.
Yeah.
The best part is it's still from the acid mission, so it's silent.
Oh, good. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is my silent pistol.
Good.
I got a 10.
Awesome.
So 20.
Yeah, 10, 20. So yeah, headshot, double damage, 20 total, plus what Todd did in the first like seconds, moments of combat. This guy's dead, dude. You shot him like through the mouth, and he's limp on the stairs. You hear heavy footsteps above you, leading away.
Wait.
Spring.
How many sets of footsteps?
What is Spring's perception? You're just a straight stat.
3.
3?
Well, perception is 3, intelligence is 5.
Okay. You know it's multiple. You're not exactly sure how many. Not like tons, but more than one.
Okay. I guess I'll just I'm gonna get up the stairs and go after.
Okay. Yeah, you run up the stairs after this guy, and you hit that door. It's locked.
Same
sledge and you just crack, rip.
Yeah, nothing pretty about it.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah, you get that door open, and in this room, you're in like kind of upstairs officey areas. right? You can see
Mhm.
like this is actually where the business of this place is run. In a chair is a redhead. It
Mhm.
looks like she's been beat up. She's like down like this. You can see her arms have been tied to the chair. Looks like she's taken a couple of punches to the face, and she's just
Mhm.
kind of like down. You can see that she's breathing, that she's alive, but she is like not really moving a lot right now. Like she's pretty out of it. And running away down this hall towards the front of the building are two dudes.
To the front of the building, like
Yeah, you're in the
potentially.
back. You're in the back area, the back loading dock area. You went up some stairs, and now you're looking towards the front, and there's two guys running down a hall away from you.
Okay, sub vocally, two dudes running to the front, away from me. Sparks is up here, gonna take care of her. Go.
10-4. I grabbed the submachine gun from the
Hold
dead
on, it's
guy
not
and
your
take
turn,
off.
dude. It's not your turn.
Dang it! Dang it! I'm so hyped. I'm ready to go.
Ta, what do you do?
Oh, God.
You have a gunshot wound in your body. What do you do?
Oh shit! Again with this family. So
Pays to go
what
first.
if? Oh man, what can I do? So okay, How far are they? Do I see them? Like if I like to go out the door that they were just at, like if I just moved a little bit to where Spring and Vinton were,
Yeah,
do
you
I see
could.
them running?
You're on the first floor. Do you
Mhm.
want to climb the stairs to the second floor, or do you want to go on the first floor towards the front of the building?
Uh, God, this is
Don't
stupid.
go too far.
This is stupid. We're doing something stupid. I'm gonna go to the front door on the bottom
Okay. Yeah,
floor.
you run. I'm just gonna give that to you. You run to
Yeah.
the front lobby area. You've got the dead guy against the wall there.
hmm
And what do you do now that you're in this area? Because you have a little
Um,
bit. You could like, I don't know. What would you like to do?
do I see if like would they have to come down a pair of stairs or something like that,
You,
or would
you have
like
no
how would
idea.
I see that? You have no idea how they come
Yeah,
out.
you get in this lobby area. It does not have like an obvious set of ladder or stair situation leading into the lobby area, which is the width of the building. So if they're running to the front of the building and they're going to come down to this floor, you're not exactly sure how they're going to get down to this floor from inside the building.
Goodness, my goodness, what have I done? Okay, I
I
am
love when a
going to.
character says, "What have I done?" That's so great, dude.
I'm gonna put down caltrops outside the front door, so if they cannot so I'm
Oh,
setting up a little trap for them.
sure. Yeah, you bust open the front door, toss your caltrops. Where do you want to end up at the end of this round?
I want to end up somewhere protecting me. I want to end up
You
where,
die for
like,
cover. I get it.
yeah, I want to cover now.
Yeah, yeah. You throw open that door, throw out a bunch of caltrops. Like you see them scatter everywhere. You don't even like really care about where they ended up as you dive for cover. Behind some table that had a bunch of brochures. You flip that over, and you're now behind the table.
Okay, and I'll also just pull out my pistol, just kind of on the ready.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Shit's out. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
All right, cool. After Ta is bad guys, they do something. At the end of this round, Ta, you can hear like a metal, like a heavy metal door, rusty, swinging open.
Can I tell what kind of direction it's from?
From outside is where the sound is coming from.
Okay. Okay. Uh, I'll yell to the group. They're heading outside to the front of the building.
Vinton.
In the tooth version, sorry, not yelling.
I was
But
gonna say,
Sure,
like,
sure. Yeah. You vocal it back. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Vinton. Oh,
I run.
okay. I thought you froze.
No. Sorry, I'm thinking. So I'm actually gonna grab the submachine and I'm
just
gonna take
collecting
off
weapons.
That's what I do. I lost one. I need to get one back.
That's right.
Here.
I was gonna ding you on that one. If you were like, I use my
Oh,
SMG.
I
I'm
already
like,
took it.
I'm sorry,
I
you don't
already
have it.
I already took it out of my inventory,
Good.
so I was very happy that there's a guy with a submachine. I'm like, oh, I appreciate your sacrifice. Has been great. So I'm actually gonna run to the front of the building.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna open fire. Be in a position if they come back towards us to open fire, but I want to see what they get in. Try to see what kind of like if there's like smug vehicle around, or if there's something like a like identification plate on any vehicle they get in, or do they just take off out the
Are
street? 'Cause
you
if they bug out,
leaving? Are you leaving? Like you're going out the front door, so you can watch all the vehicles.
I want to crack open the front door because
Right.
obviously they're not. Are they? When Todd said what he said, are they? It's not like they're coming into our place, right? Into the
Yeah,
lobby,
you don't know.
right?
Right. You
Right,
get to the front
okay.
lobby area. You see the table is turned over, and you see Ta like ducked over with like ready to do something. And you crack that front door, and you can see outside. Again, there's the cars that were there beforehand. There's that bike that was there, and then there's all of y'all's bikes that are parked here too.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So it sounds like you're gonna post up at the door with it cracked so you can see outside.
See outside. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not trying to open fire. I just want to see what I can see.
Yep, understood. All right, Spring, you've got Sparks there.
Sparks, go after them or let them go.
She says, "I'll be fine."
Okay, then I go. Then I am going to chase. I have a movement of 10, Doc, so I'm hoping that gets me somewhere.
Yeah. So with a movement of 10, you're moving real fast down this hallway. You get to the end of the hallway, and you can see there's a roof access ladder, and a like one of those square doors that's been opened up, and there's light pouring in from outside.
They're on the roof. And I'm following.
Okay. Yeah, you start to climb that ladder, and you can feel some raindrops starting to hit your face.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna climb up the ladder and see what I want to see what is going on before I make an action.
Sure.
Like stick my head out, which is going to be a really stupid idea.
Well, tell you what.
Join the club.
There's a door.
Yeah, the door's open, and there's now bits of rain starting to hit your face as you're part way up this ladder. I kind of want to give you a choice here. Do you want to spend the rest of your round doing a real quick, like, tactical peek and then back down? Or do you want to kind of get a little bit more exposed, but still maybe have an action you can do?
Get exposed with an action.
Okay. So, yeah, you get up there with, like, a hand and a gun, so it's a little bit slower, this whole motion. So you can get up there with a gun or, do something. I assume it involves a gun.
No, actually, but okay.
Okay. I'm sorry. So yeah, you get up there. On your way up, you can see that the two guys are. One is looking over the front of this building, saying, "Looks like he's communicating something to his friend," and his friend is like looking at you, raising a gun up to you. What do you want to do with the rest of your action?
Run at the dude that's pointing at me, and both of us off the roof.
All right, roll.
What are we doing?
Roll it. Let's do this.
What do I need to roll?
This is you rolling straight melee, right? This is your brawl plus dexterity, and they're gonna get their reflexes, or not reflexes, their evasion plus dexterity.
Okay, I'm gonna use all my luck.
Cool.
I
gotta roll again.
A melee weapon or brawling?
Well, you're like tackling this guy, and you're both going off. Yeah, so that's a brawl to me.
Okay. Yeah. It is 23 altogether.
All right, cool. I had to roll again because he rolled a 1.
Ooh, yes. That's a good roll again.
Yeah.
That's a good roll again.
So you come in and just like you get low, and like he's standing to shoot you, and you like not only do you get him and you off, but like you get under the gun so he's not aiming at you anymore, kind of thing. So the gun goes off as the two of you start to fall off this building, and the gun just empties the whole mag into the air.
I set all my weight into him.
Yeah, I'll bet you do. Yeah, let's wrap that up this round. Do your, I guess, 2d6 for your own like damage to this guy, and then I'll do some d6s for like him hitting the ground, plus your body weight.
Bring you echo dice. Thank you. But, 8 points.
8 points. Okay.
8.
Bad guy number 2 takes 8 points plus some points.
Plus a handful of dice points.
Right. I don't want to have all dice. Oh, and then your weight is on top of him too. I'm gonna roll these 2d6. Half is going to you still, because you're still falling, and the other half is going to him, as he's your human pillow. That's 9, so he'll take 5. You take 4.
Sure. I have marked here 39 HP from my from last week.
You've healed.
Okay. Do I'm wearing leather. Does that matter?
Yeah, your leather
Probably not.
absorbs it. Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
All of it?
Oh, sorry. Because it's melee, it's half, so 2. 2 off the damage you take.
But do I still take off of my leather like I do when I take a bullet?
Yeah, your leather gets fucked up in all this. Yeah,
Okay,
it gets scuffed.
Yeah, and I have my ripper out, like ready to plunge into this dude's throat.
Next round. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I gotta do all the math on the damage he took. Because you did 8 to him, right?
And if it wasn't apparent, I'm on the ground now.
Right. No, yeah, I know you're down there on top of this guy.
No, I tell that too. I'm on the ground now to top. And
What? You're on the ground?
Yeah, Vincent, you're like creeping out this door, and all of a sudden, wham! Right in front of you on the ground is like Spring and another person, and like
please tell me he landed on the caltrops too.
Probably like almost immediately like, oh shit! Like you probably jump back, just a real quick, like you were not expecting this, and you see some like little blood splits out from underneath this guy's body as he landed on caltrops. Sure.
Yes, not a waste of my caltrops.
Wow.
How much do caltrops do when you drop from 2 stories? They do that much
My
damage.
respect level for Spring has gone through this mission. It'd be like WWE, like back in the old days. Awesome.
Yeah, this was some mankind climbed the cage and fell from a thing.
That was amazing.
So anyways, yeah, you WWE'd this guy off the roof. He's in a world of hurt, falling on caltrops, you know. And unlike WWE, this was not like, you know, a mat. This was like concrete. So not good. Yeah, not good.
Still one up there.
Yep.
Appreciate
Ta, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna take a page out of John Wick's book if I can. So how I have a move of 7. How far could I get?
You could get
upstairs.
Oh, it'd be a long run, dude, because you got to run to the back,
Okay.
up the stairs, run to the front, and up to the thing. So,
Super hurt.
or Ta, you could roll athletics and climb up the front.
I like it. Let's do that.
All right, cool. So Ta, you head outside, boosh, boosh, and you've got these. Remember, I had said these iron like bands that were kind of separating each tenant. Well, those are actually like wrought iron beams, and you can just hold on to the beams and like climb your way up. Okay. You know, you just kind of arc your back a little bit, and you sink your fingers into the beam, and you start climbing up with your feet below you. You take it nice and careful. Give me an athletics.
Okay.
-3.
-3. I'm gonna do. Oh dear God. Okay. I don't know if I should do the luck now or when I get up there. I'm gonna do it now. So I'm gonna use all my luck now. So I have 2 luck. So it's
Okay.
only gonna be a -1.
Okay.
All right, and it's athletics 13. Please, please. 17.
Okay. Cool. So yeah,
Oof.
Vincent, you're on this door. You watch this guy, boom, and then like a bulldog, Ta pushes past you, going outside, starts climbing this thing. Ta, you are getting up there at the end of your move. What do you want to be doing? You see the guy, he's got his gun out, and he's like, "What is this?" As his gun starts tracking towards you.
Towards me?
Yeah, you're climbing up at him. He's like, "Oh, this seems like a bad idea." For
Oh my
him,
God.
I'm not
Okay.
gonna like let that one just go by.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw. How far is he?
Couple of feet.
Shotgun.
I am going. No, I'm thinking about a smoke bomb. Do I want to do a smoke bomb or do I just want to have a gun ready? I don't have another. I don't have enough action right now to do something else, right? It's what am I going to be preparing to do next round?
Yeah, like when you started climbing this, I'm presuming that Ta had kind of a plan, and so like
Yeah.
on the way up the beam, you're using both your hands to climb, but when you get up there,
Yeah.
you could like use a hand to do a thing or whatever it is you want to
Mhm.
do. But you know, what's the agenda now that you're up here?
Okay. So just mechanically, what would it be? What would be the best thing possible to disarm someone? Would it?
Melee or brawling, and you got to get a
Okay.
hand on him or hit him with the
Okay.
thing that you're gonna melee him with. And
Um.
it's gonna be like a +4 difficulty. It's kind of like a headshot because you're trying to do something that's a little fancy.
Yeah.
But you could totally do it.
I am going to throw. I don't have enough health for this.
I tried to tell you that. I tried to tell you that.
I love the thought process of Ty. He's like a ravenous animal. Gets out there, he's like, I'm gonna kill someone, and then you go like, I am not in the right position with my own like internal
Why do I keep
wounds to be
doing
doing
these
this.
Um,
But you're up here, and he's a couple of feet away from you.
All right, I'm
what do
sorry
you-
I'm taking so long, but
No,
is
you're
there
good.
like when I get up there, is
Yeah.
there something I can run and quickly hide behind as he tries to hit me?
Sure. Yeah, you could dive for cover. You could spend the rest of your round diving for cover. It's not gonna be like great cover. It's gonna be like I don't know, a vent or something like that, you know?
Okay.
But you could totally dive for cover.
Okay, yeah, I'll dive for cover with the intention of using my gun next. Then.
Okay. So yeah, you get up here, it's like, oh shit, he's like right there. That gun looks really big. Last time I met a gun that looked really big, it didn't feel so great. So diving for cover. Yeah, that all happens.
Okay.
Dave, I have to screw the cameras up really quick. I'll be right back.
And it only swapped the two of them. Okay, cool. So then he turns to shoot at Talk because that's a scary person that climbed up this thing. I don't like that. Okay. Any bullets hit? Okay. 2 bullets hit. But you are behind cover.
Okay.
So 13 damage minus 7 from cover. So what is that?
13 minus 7.
Yes, 5, 6.
Yeah, 5.
5.
6. Yeah, 6, 6, 6. Yeah.
Okay, so 6 through to you.
And I only get 1 of that.
Oh, nice. Okay, and your armor goes down by another 1.
Yep.
And then the second
Please don't be
bullet.
higher than- Please don't be high.
15 minus 6 because the air conditioning or the vent is getting chewed up. So 15 minus 6, that's 9 through to you.
So 5 hits me. So I'm at 7, which is my death save, I think. right?
No. You don't start doing death saves until you're at 0.
Until 0. Oh, this. Okay, I'm gonna go
Yeah.
John Wick on this guy. Okay, I'm gonna just literally empty everything. Okay, cool.
All right, cool. I love it. All right, cool. So yeah, he's like, oh shit, and some rounds catch you a little bit. They chew up this vent, and they're not getting their deposit back. And that's the baddie. Vinton, what do you do, buddy?
So I want to two things. I want to. Is dude on the ground like Katrina probably has him, right? Like he's not a super threat, right?
I mean, she looks kind of in charge of that whole situation there on the ground, in that she's still clearly able to move, and he maybe isn't. We don't know. Because he didn't move this combat round. Oh, damn it. We lost Vinton again.
Left. Just you and me. Oh, okay, he's back. Good.
Sorry, I'm back.
No, you're good.
It looks like we might have a storm coming through, so now everything's good.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna take the glory away from Spring, because I just was gonna pop dude in the head and then take another shot at the guy up there, but I'm like, she's got that.
Yeah.
So I want to take the submachine gun, a 3-round burst, and I want to aim for the head.
Okay.
Of the guy up.
Cool.
So let's see. I'm gonna dump the last 3 of my luck into this shot.
Okay.
Because this is what, 18?
Yeah. Well, he's up above you, and I think the normal to hit at this range, because you are shooting up 2 stories, is going to be like a 13 to hit with an SMG. And then you add 6 to that to hit the head, so that's a 19 to hit.
Just got an 8. So, let's see, I got 16 already before I roll. Did I get it?
What was your roll? What was your total?
18.
18? You didn't hit him in the head. Sails right past.
Ah!
Yeah.
All right, I want to pull out my pistol and take another shot.
What? Red doesn't have the multi actions in a round thing.
Dang it!
2020 did.
Can't wait for the full.
Yeah, but Cyberpunk Red doesn't yet have that didn't work. I'm gonna draw a whole nother weapon and use that weapon instead. No. Get the one.
I so wanted to
And
go,
interesting note, you shot with the SMG the 3-round burst, only 2 bullets came out.
Junk. Alright, I want to spend this. I want to spend movement to get out of his reach.
Oh, get out of his like arc of fire. He can't shoot you. You're gonna be in the building.
Yeah, arc of fire. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you sure of that?
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfecto. All right. Next up after Vinton, Spring. You've got this guy on the ground. He did not move last combat round.
How broken does he look?
He looks
like, is he
like
walking.
He might be dead. He might not be. You haven't like taken the time to check, but he's not moving.
Is he conscious?
Yeah, like you're not seeing a lot of like a lot of agency going on with this person. You know, like in MMA terms, he's not defending himself. He's out, right?
Okay. Yeah.
He's either knocked out or he's dead. You don't know which.
So vocally, are we killing these guys?
Yes.
I just need help up here. I don't care if you kill him or he's out, but I think I need help up here.
Spring is like super calm, by the way. She's also like, are we killing these guys?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. What's our business here?
Mike just laughed really loudly.
Okay. So
sorry. I will gack this guy.
Okay. Yeah, you secure the kill. Ta, your turn.
Oh god damn it. Okay.
You wanted this. You got all the way up here to get this.
I did this. This is a goddammit for me. This is a goddammit Gavin. For Ta. Do I see other cover on this thing?
You've got this vent. Sure. There's another piece of cover you could run for. Another vent on the other tenant's roof. You could run to the other tenant's roof and hide behind one of their vents.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is sneak attack. I'm gonna throw a smoke bomb and run to other cover.
Okay.
So he can't see me.
Okay. Cool.
Smoke bomb movement.
You're like, boom. Smoke bomb everywhere. Run your ass over there. Yeah, you dive to the other cover. All right, cool. Bad guy. Looking around for things to shoot. There's a smoke bomb. He glances down, sees his dead partner, is like, well, I could shoot her. So he shoots at Spring.
Yep.
And then is going to end his round on cover as well. He's like, I have no idea where that little sneaky guy went, but I'm going to hide. Okay.
Do I get to evade?
Huh?
Do I get to evade a bullet?
Do you have reflexes 10?
No, I have reflexes 5.
Okay, then.
I
have
have
10.
reflexes 10.
You have reflexes 10?
I think so.
Okay, if you have...
No, 9. Damn it, 9.
All right.
Damn it.
I was gonna say, I mean, evasion falls on Dex.
Right. That's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
trick
that's
of
what I
this,
was
is you have to
thinking,
have
yeah.
reflexes 10, which probably means you have shitty decks. and then you get to try and dodge bullets, but if you fail, you can make it worse.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
So it's like, you can dodge bullets all day, but like, which way do you do it is like a coin flip.
Sorry.
No, you're good. So he fires down at you, Spring, and gets a solid hit.
Cool.
Okay. 3 bullets are hitting you. That is 14 for the first one.
Okay. Cool. Hold on. I have to math
Yep.
before you kill my second character.
But the next one did very little damage.
Wait, what was the full damage?
The first one was 14.
And then I take off 3, so 11. So okay.
And then the next one was 6.
So I take off another one. Nope. That okay.
And the next one is also 7.
I'm at 1 on my armor right now. Does it go to 0?
It takes off that 1, and then it goes to 0.
Okay, so that's 6 left.
Yep.
Okay, I am seriously wounded.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That is Baddie's round. Vinton.
All right. I can't see him. Well, he's gotten away from the edge.
Yeah, after he shot down, he was like, now I'm running to cover, because, I don't know, there's a ninja up here, and I want to be around a ninja. So I'm going to go get me some cover.
I want to shout out and I want to use persuasion. And I'm like, look, man, 2 of your buddies are dead. We have the girl. That's all we wanted. If you throw your weapon down now, you have my word that we'll let you walk away from this. We'll let you walk away with this with your life. And I want to.
Give me your persuasion versus this guy's human empathy.
14.
All right. Are you telling the truth?
I am telling the.
Okay.
I'm telling the.
All right. Cool. He says, all right, I won't shoot anybody, but I'm going to stay right here, and y'all just work on, or he doesn't say y'all, he says, and you just work on leaving, and I'll stay here till dark. You got my word on that.
Muted?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'll subvocal to. Is it possible to subvocal to just one person?
Sure.
So I'll subvocal to Spring, and I'll talk to her and I say, "You and I are the ones who were shot. I think we get to make the decision if he walks away. Am I going after this guy more?"
I hear that. I look at Vinton. No, stand down.
Come on down here, Ninja Gaiden. We gotta honor our word.
I am going to go on the same roof that he was so I don't have to crawl back down.
Right.
Right. And the whole time I have a gun trained on him
Sure.
and throwing knives in my other hand.
You're like,
And
throw a nice gun.
Just do something. Like there's a look on my
Yep.
face of like, if you do it, I'm gonna just put you down.
Yep.
Just do it. And then I'm
Yep.
slowly just gonna back and back and back.
Yep. Yeah, and you head down that ladder, shut the door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so you get off the roof. You don't really see him when you're up there. Like you kind of know the cover he must be behind is probably like the air conditioner unit. But he like was probably like watching you through the grates of it and be like, I'm just gonna keep this thing between me and that guy. I see that he's nervous. I'm nervous. You know, like I'm just gonna keep this big old hunk of metal between me and him, and it's gonna be a-okay.
Is it my turn, like technically?
Yeah, it would be your turn.
I'm gonna stand up, look at Vinton. I don't agree with this. And then I'm gonna go get my med kit off the bike and I'll meet you with the girl. I'll say suboptimal and go.
You hear a cough and it's just blood. You know
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
blood. You just hear a cough
Yeah.
and it's blood.
Same.
Affirmative.
Hard same. But like it was a definitely cold like look at it and like I don't agree with this.
Okay. So
Better walk out with your life, Spring. I stay
Okay.
out.
so
I stay out of the building.
So Vincent, you're out in the front of this building.
Yep.
Okay. The other two you meet at Sparks and get her taken care of.
I stabilized Ta first.
Okay.
And then myself.
Yep.
And then her.
Sure. Yeah, you take care of everybody. You all have, you've stopped the bleeding, you've cleaned the wounds, that kind of thing. With her, she has like broken ribs and stuff. She's clearly been like beat up, but she's gonna make it, right? It's just and you get Sparks out of there. Vincent, give me a perception while you're here in the front of this building.
Wow, I actually built my character. Well, 15.
15. Okay. So you're out here. You've got some time while Spring patches 3 people up, including her, right? And true to this guy's word, he doesn't move. He doesn't come to the edge or any of that kind of stuff. You're kind of watching. And after a little bit, you kind of like, I can probably hear him. You start looking around. And one of those cars is this like gray sedan. And it has, it takes a second for it to click what you're looking at here. It has this square clean patch in its door. Where like there are cars that like you can put like a magnet on and it like details what the car does or who the car works for or that kind of thing. But that magnet's been removed. So it's like an awkward clean square on the door, if that makes any sense.
Gotcha. And it's one of the cars there?
Yeah, it's like a gray sedan. Brown car.
I'll go closer to the car, take a look, see if I can glean. We saw, this is going back, but we saw that truck, and in real life, most vehicles have government that are separate. I'm sure they didn't change it.
Right.
Have government plates. I want to see if this has government plates to kind of.
Yeah, you look, and yeah, there's government plates on this car.
Shit. I call him. I was like, hey guys, I think the guys we just gacked may be working for this government. We need to hurry up.
More reason we should have killed him.
I look at Sparks. I agree with that comment, Todd.
All right.
Sparks, are you dealing with the government? Smud?
Says, I bought those kits, put them together. Brother jumped in and started dying.
Mm-hmm.
Figured out it was some fucking Smud tower. With access to that tower, I bought those pods through this place. Like, they don't make them, but they knew who I could buy them from.
Okay.
So I came here, and I didn't get too good of a look. Just started people.
Okay. You
But
familiar with the guys?
But I overheard some stuff. Pretty sure
Okay.
that this is actually a Smud out.
Cool.
They run this.
Okay.
You good to go?
We're breaking your promise.
No. Look.
How much health do I get back
Spring.
from being stabilized? Do I get any health back from being stabilized?
No, not really. You have to heal over time, but what this means is, like, you're not going to get any worse, right?
Okay.
The at least right now in the Cyberpunk Red rules, getting medical attention while you're recovering means that you recover faster, but you're still healing at like normal human healing rates, which is like fuck all slow.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
so yeah, that's it's a little unfortunate right now, but that's the situation you're in.
Okay.
I just want to say this, and then you can do whatever you want. Spring, you took 3 rounds. Tall has taken a couple rounds.
I'm taking more
We
than a
gave
couple.
our word. You are not in fighting shape. That is the whole reason why I struck this deal. I do not need to lose another kid on my watch. Why don't we just take what we got the fuck out of here? He knows we're here. He knows he has a drop. There's only one way up on that route.
All right, Todd. All right. While he's saying that he's kind of just readying himself. He's like, okay, do I wear my mags? Like, where are my guns? How many smoke bombs do I have left? Like, all this other stuff. Tightening up my Kevlar. Kind of getting ready to go back into it.
Yeah, Ta, Spring, you're mulling this over, and you see Ta is like tightening up and like making sure, making sure he's got bullets in the mag. He's like, all right, go kill a guy.
Back at Sparks. Could you track these fuckers? If I let this one go?
Yeah, I don't have my deck or anything. But if I did, I could.
We could get you that shit?
Yeah, if you...
What about a different deck?
Oh. Yeah, I guess if I had a minute, I could sort it out to put a, program a little check-in tracker thingy, sure.
Okay. All right, Vinton, you win today.
I'll buy y'all drinks at the bar.
Buy me a lot more than that. There's probably Todd, there has to be a deck around here somewhere. Let's find one.
Finn takes the biggest sigh of relief outside, like.
So, you two case these offices and are hunting for a deck. Let's go back to the like nomad kit bashing rules that are in the nomad book. So both of you do kit bashing plus maybe intelligence.
Minus.
Okay.
Yeah, minus your because you're both seriously wounded, so -3.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all kind of bust into each of these offices, look for places where people would probably hide a deck, that kind of thing.
Just kid bashing and intelligence, or kid bashing tech and
I would do
intelligence?
intelligence because you're not really like doing techie stuff right now. You're like
Mm,
you're like where would I hide things using intelligence to find those things kind of thing. So that's why I
okay.
put you towards intelligence.
So
Alright,
kit bashing, intelligence,
Yeah. No tech. Yeah, just the
No tech.
intelligence.
then 9.
9. Okay.
10.
I
10.
have 14, 16.
16.
Oh,
Okay.
minus 3, 13.
13. Okay. Cool. Ta, you find the deck. It's in the bigger office here, and it's like in the kind of like locked file cabinet thing that doesn't have any files in it. But you get that thing open, and pff, there's her deck, and it's hers. It's Sparks's deck. It's got all of her like graffiti and stuff like that, and it says like property of Sparks kind of thing right on it. But Spring, in a separate office, you find a small pistol, and that pistol is empty of rounds, and you can see where the front of it got really like scarred, and you can see like little like the little finger of like uh a lightning electrical thing crawled across the muzzle of this gun and permanently marked the front of this gun.
Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, let's get her deck back, but I'll ask her, how do we know that it's not doesn't also have black ice on it?
It's just I don't know. I'd have to just jack in. See her like go back, pull out a couple of tricks. Are we doing this?
No, that's not the job.
Mm,
I know.
Where are you guys?
Spring, this is Ta. The asshole outside is Vinton. Halbrook sent us in to get you. So let's get you.
Good. Glad somebody sent somebody.
Sorry about your brother.
She gets up, and you can see she's a little woozy,
Yeah.
and goes to leave.
I'll help her out.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, she takes the help. And you guys go out the back or out the front? Oh, go ahead.
Can I sub local to Ta?
Hmm.
Let's blow this place up.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna take her out and take care of Vinton. Then you finish that work up, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'll come back to
So-
check on you in a second.
Okay.
All right. So
Ta would.
yeah, what
like
does
to
Todd do
see-
here?
He's looking for gas lines. He's looking for anything that could be rigged to make things go kaboom.
Yeah, I won't even make you roll for that. Because
Okay.
gas comes into buildings all the time for the heater, and there is a giant air conditioner heater unit in this place. So, yeah, you would have, with some little bit of effort, you would find where the line comes in. Absolutely.
Okay. Can I rig some sort of thing to like explode in the gas line to make the whole thing blow up?
So you would like make the line blow up, or like rupture the line so there's gas in the room, and then you make an explosion. Because
yeah, let's do that one.
Yeah, that's the like.
Yeah.
All right, I need a source. I'm going to pour a bunch of gasoline or natural gas in this room, and then I'm going to have an explosion. What's going to be your explosion source?
I have a pipe bomb.
Do we want to use that now? Could I? I feel like if
Do we hold it for another special time?
that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, let's do that then.
Okay.
So yeah, I'd start rigging the gas to go off.
Okay.
In this room.
Yeah,
like,
it starts
this
smelling
general
like
building.
bad eggs. This smells
Okay.
terrible.
And then I'm assuming I'd subvocal just to Spring, say, "Hey, I'm ready for the device." Say it in kind of like in a mysterious way. Not that
I
anyone else
get
can hear us.
I get the girl to Vinton.
Yep. Vinton, Spring, and Sparks comes out. She looks rough.
Where in the fuck is Taw?
Well, Todd's a little woozy right now because he lost a lot of blood.
And gas.
I'm gonna go
inhalation.
get him.
Okay.
Why don't you take her back to the diner and we'll meet you there? I need to patch him up.
Okay. I take Spark.
Okay.
And I start my bike.
She looks at the bike and she's like, "Really? I'm gonna ride a bike?"
Unless you know how to break into the ESOC car over there or whatever. Yeah, that's what we're gonna ride.
Okay. All right, just go slow. All right, it all
I
hurts.
will.
It all hurts, especially. Okay.
You're with the best driver in California. You'll be all right.
That is a strange claim to fame. Okay. And you're
And
being
I
honest.
take
You're
off.
being honest. But
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. It's like, hey, I'm one of the best.
Yep.
I take off and I take off. I
Right.
leave. I leave just far enough that my bike is just enough out of audible range, and then I stop. And
Okay.
I wait.
Okay. So, we're wrapping up tonight. No more.
Yep.
No, I have no more challenges for y'all. Spring and Ta. What does Vinton see?
I think Todd, this is what I think, and then you can tell me what you think.
Okay.
I think that we set the pipe bomb up. We fill this place with gas. And then we set a timer because I figure between the two of us we can
have
do
a
that.
detonator.
Yeah, he had the
Yeah.
remote detonator.
So I think what I want to do is so Vinton's away, but I also want us to be like 5 minutes away.
Mhm.
Like that's why I was thinking like a timer. So like I want us to be far enough removed that this guy like has seen us leave.
Mhm.
Um
I'll yell something mean at him so he knows that we're like, "I'll fucking find you" or something like that.
yeah.
Okay.
And then let's get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Vinton,
roll a stealth for me.
Just a last check of like any tech that I can grab.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, again, there's these pods, but you have a building filling with gas.
Yeah.
So you're on kind of a timer.
Actually, I'm sorry. Backtrack. Were there any? Because I did that pass through the rooms. Were there any data pads or anything like that that were laying around that I could grab?
Yes. Do you want to get them now that you're thinking about it?
Yes.
Okay. You run back upstairs, get them, come back. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you've got two data pads with you that are, you haven't messed with them yet, but you have them, and this place is filling up with gas. So like when you walk through that back room where Ta opened the gas line, you just kind of hold your breath, and make your way through. Ta, you're in the front. The two of you get on your bikes and go. Vinton, what was your stealth? 14. Cool. Both of you roll perceptions on your way out. Perception plus intelligence.
-3, right?
3 for both.
20.
Okay.
Sorry, hold on. 13.
Great. So as y'all are driving out, Spring, you notice just a little bit away from this place, you see where obviously a motorcycle like had turned, and you can see where like the two skinny wheels of the motorcycle like dug into the dirt a little bit as it turned a corner, not going where y'all were going. You don't know that it's Vinton, but it maybe is a little like a little like, huh, why did it turn that way? Kind of thing.
Because cool people don't look at explosions or anything.
I'm
so
looking at
just
this explosion for sure. I'd be, oh my god, what happened? No. But before we drive off, I'll be like, hey asshole, I'll find you. Like, just so he knows, and
Yeah.
hopefully he flips me off so I know that he hears me.
Good. You guys both do a thing.
Yeah.
since I saw that thing where the bike pulled away, I will over comms. Hey Vinton, meet you at the diner.
Okay. What was that? Hold on, real quick. What did you say? One more.
I said, hey Vinton, meet you at the diner.
All right. I'll probably beat you there. Take it easy.
Okay. So y'all leave. At some point, there's an explosion. Right, Ta, you see this big fireball. You also see a helicopter coming in, and you see a bunch of vehicles, like descend on that place. Fire trucks, police, all that kind of stuff. And let's end it here. We will see the fallout of this in the crew later.
No, there couldn't be any fallout from this. What are you talking about?
Good stuff, guys. That was a lot of fun. I didn't know how y'all were gonna take that one down. That was really neat. Okay, everybody at home, we're gonna go ahead and call it here. We went a little bit later than I thought we would, but it's all good. Great stuff happened. We will be back hopefully next week. We have to check the scheduler to make sure that we're all good there, and we'll see y'all Wednesday. Wednesday's our next game with Blades in the Dark.
Yep.
Awesome.
Night cheers.
Yeah, night cheers. There goes. All right. Have fun all and play well.
May all your rolls be crits.